Hello, everybody. It's time for a new game here in the Crimson Diamond. A lovely looking point and click I bought on Steam not too long ago. Set in the very classic style of the old text parsers, point and clicks of old. I look forward to checking this out, and this will be our first playthrough. Again, if anybody hasn't played it and has zero knowledge, you can. Do the tutorial ones? I'll do it. That's fine. What's up, Skilling Bow? Did you miss another miracle? No, no miracles. Hanyu visited, though. Alright, Crimson, Ontario, 1914. Press enter to continue. Press escape to skip intro. Oh, we got a fish. Oh, look at that fish! Oh. That fish had a fucking diamond in it. Royal Canadian Museum, Toronto, Ontario. Click. Oh, okay. There you are, Nancy. This is it. What we've been waiting for. Far up north, the fishermen found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. Too bad that we can't spare anyone to head up in the middle of nowhere on such a long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. Plummer? It would be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits, while I've just been learning the filing system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? I'm not usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. But as luck would have it, this discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your fieldwork. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thank you, Professor. Dropped a blue. You find something that can make a big splash at the museum? Who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. A few hours later... Just catch a diamond fish! Here's my train. This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. A few hours later. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Oh, not at all. Please have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you. I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of that discovery. Then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. A very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was, the spectacular sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? A place called Crimson Lodge. Ah, I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. I'm a bird watcher. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. I wouldn't mind seeing the Sulaks while I'm in the area. I'd love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful, we could be traveling companions. I'm very much like that. You and Kimmy chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. Yeah, I don't trust her at all. But I do because she's, got blue hair. The conductor announces, "Crimson, this stop." Everybody else is gone. Nancy? Nancy, it's time to go. Oh, huh? What? Oh, thanks. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here. There's no luggage left at all. My field kit's in there. What am I going to do? Train will be leaving soon. Nancy, we have to leave now. Ah! Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you on the train. Isn't that funny? Not really. I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorant? Is that a type of rodent? Excuse me, folks, but I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight. Mr. Albert Respa, a European fellow, expert mineralogist on assignment, hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. Hey, what's up, Polly? I got fucking bullshitted by that 3 pots is what I got. Fucking 5 3s and a 2? That's some fucking bullshit. Goddamn Rika is a goddamn troll. Yeah, they do. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, girlfriends. Actually, I'm gonna actually blame Hanyu for that one. She wasn't confident enough in that last. You know what, Polly? You were fucking right. That is 100% right. Her lack of confidence cost me a 3 potsy. Now I'm pissed at Hanyu as well. God damn it. Fucking Hanyu. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, girlfriends. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. Sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple, and my friend here is Kimi Kishiro. I was sent for the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I surely know where it is, because that's where I drove out from. But, I'm sorry to tell you ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear? My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet. But then this whole diamond fiasco starts up. Folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. Fucking Hanyu. This gentleman in here... This gentleman is here on the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you two... Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being uninformed. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. Thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night. And the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is gonna be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sisters come up from the city to stake her claim. And she brought a lawyer to boot. Come along now. Sure, I'll get those for you. Fucker. Fucking rich people. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Oh, yes, of course. My, it sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be, Folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. Before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. Yeah, they nest up in the cliffside. Stay away though. They don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So if you're so wild about birds, I'd let them alone. You'd be more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found around this lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from round here. I've lived in this area for years and ain't never seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man cut it out of the belly of a fish. That diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anybody. We shall see about that. Your travel-weary companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep, although in the almost complete darkness it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the rough country road. Decided it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. Feels not so empty. Feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. Alright. I'm going to my room. I'm going to my room. Miss Kishiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richard's suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Margot. She's his lady friend. Lady friend? I'm in the bedroom right next to yours, along with Mr. Shaw. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right, eh? Ha! That's the smallest bedroom, and it wasn't really meant for guests. Nessa's room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm going to start up some supper. Wouldn't do to have you all starve, eh? Why don't you explore the lodge a little, talk to the other folks? More important, stay out of my hair. I'm a busy man. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want a shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's very pink, you can't miss it. That zips. Wonder if Nat's still here. How many places do I gotta set at the table tonight? You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Oh my god. Chapter 1 Introductions! To move Nancy, you can click the feet icon on your target destination, or use the arrow keys. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Type notebook or N when you need to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow button or press the arrow keys to scroll through them. Essential objectives that must be completed to progress in the game will be marked with triple X, baby. Type review at any time to check your current goals. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Typing look into the text parser is a good way to get your bearings. Game autosaved. Alright, here we are. Okay. This is a bedroom you're sharing with Kimmy. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimmy has claimed the bed closest to the fireplace, a clever move on her part as summer nights are still chilly in this far north. A door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Kimmy is here. Look, Kimmy. Kimmy Kishiro is a petite Asian lady in her late 30s. She's ruggedly dressed in knickerbockers and sensible shoes. She seems shy and doesn't reveal much about herself. During the train ride, you managed to glean that her family immigrated from Japan in the 1870s. Kimi's writing in her sketchbook with a pen. Yeah, we're sharing a bedroom already, yeah. It's kind of great. You don't see anything noteworthy. Look, bed. There are 2 twin beds in the room with matching quilted covers. Your coat and hat are hanging on the footboard of one of the beds. There's no music? Oh, okay, and you can go up here for inventory if you want. Your lucky mineralogist loop engraved with your name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. In my notepad. Talk to everyone in the lodge. Give me Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack. Yeah, Ultra. Welcome, Ultra. This is made last year, and it's in the vein of those old ones. Let me get some music going here. It's a little background music. Let's see. Sarah Games music. Let's see. What would some Sarah Games soundtracks be? It's a rainbow arrow in the background. Oh God, I don't think I would ever be able to fucking pay attention to the game at that point. We need like mystery music. Hold on here. Okay, here we go. What is that? Are you a clever girl? You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. Notebook doesn't benefit from closer examination. Okay. Look, fireplace. The fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's a fireplace tool stand next to it. There is some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Take soot. You take some of the soot. Nice, I got it well done. Look, table. There's a vase of flowers on the lower coffee table. We benefited from looking at the newspaper. A pillow. The beds have nice fluffy pillows on them. There is a pink and yellow striped pillow on the window seat. Take pillow. In deference to the comfort of future occupants, you leave the pillows alone. Look, picture. A triptych of small woodcuts on colored paper hang in silver frames. Black and white photograph of a mountain hangs over the fireplace. Closer look. Picture. Okay, that doesn't make sense. That didn't make sense. Congrats, you got your hands dirty. Hold on here. Can we use this? No, we can't use that out of there. That's only for that menu. Absolutely bananas. Let's look. Cupboard. The fancy glass-paned curio cabinet is full of fine items. A pair of intricately decorated silver steins catch your eye. Take stein. You're no thief! Open cupboard. Curio cabinet is locked. but I can see some lovely objects in there, particularly a beautiful matching pair of decorative silver steins. What else do we have here? Well, let's talk to Kimmy. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you are the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack did invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else. After all, it's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. Oh, one more thing. While you were asleep, Jack mentioned some old lodge brochures stored in the curio cabinet's drawer. They were meant for guests, but when the lodge was used as an inn, even though we may not stay long, he said we're welcome to take them as keepsakes. Thanks, Kimmy. Notebook will track your progress through the goals. Now that we've talked to Kimmy, it's marked with an X on your notebook. Oh, nice. Man, that's really nice. I like the notebook aspect. Take brochures. You don't see it. Brochures? You don't have... I think Jack said some old lodge brochures are stored in the curio cabinet drawer. In me and Kimmy's... Okay, open... drawer. You open it. Look drawer. Curio cabinet drawers. Okay. Take brochure. You pick up one of the lodge brochures. Also, ask characters about different topics. Try ask Kimmy about brochure or just ask about brochure. What about ask brochure? Oh, fine. Ask Kimmy brochure. Sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. Ask Kimmy newspaper. Yeah, I bet you don't. Oops. Alright, let's take a look at this. You don't want to soil your lucky Lupe by using it to examine the suit. Closer examination of the lodge map doesn't reveal anything new. Okay. Conservatory ground plan. Okay, study, kitchen, billiards room, dining room, closet, bar, founder. Excuse me? Oh, powder room. The parlor, front door, mud room, innkeeper's quarters, guest bedroom 1 and 2, and 3, servants' quarters, linen closet, bathroom, and spare room, and the balcony. All right, so we got our map. Cool. Okay. What else is here? Let's see. What is that? Like fire. No, it's the thing next to it I'm trying to think of. Go on a rampage! Look, poker? Poker's made of wrought iron. It looks pretty sharp. Take poker. Poker might poke through your pockets and puncture your legs. A look lamp. The table lamps have matching blue shades and sit on matching nightstands. Turn on lamp. The lodge is so well lit that you don't require the lamp's light. They're mostly for decorative purposes. Okay, look, curtain. The light blue curtain nicely frames the window. Look, rug. Your bedroom boasts a selection of area rugs. There is one under the coffee table and one under each bed. Look under bed. That's good. You have an intense fear of dust bunnies and can't bring yourself to do it. You don't see anything noteworthy. Look under rug. There's nothing under the carpets here anywhere. Look bedside. I can get you to walk. Can I change this in any way? Like, getting you to walk is fine, but... Wait. Oh, wait. Your hat's there, right. Take your hat. There we go. Look, Kimmy. Suitcase. Look, suitcase. Kimmy's battered suitcase is made from hard-wearing, full-grain leather. Close curtains. You like the view, so decide to leave the curtain alone. Wear hat. You don't need to wear your hat. Look hat. Your green felt hat. Oh, it gives a little picture. What else do we have here? There's the bedside drawer. I don't know what to call it, though. I don't know if there's anything in it. Look under, cupboard. I don't see anything noteworthy. Look up fireplace. Nope. Look pictures. Okay, it just gives us all of it, okay. Wheeled hat. Can't use wheeled in this game. Take striped pillow. No. How we should feel a lot. How she's feeling. I guess that's it. Open door. Closed door. Open door. I like the animation for it. Touch Kimmy. Sorry, you can't do that. I was wondering. Hug Kimmy. You aren't much of a hugger. That's what when you look pictures, it says the triptych of small woodcuts of colored paper hang in silver frames. That's what's on the left. Woodcuts are charmingly executed and displayed against colored backgrounds. Okay, look mountain. Look black. No, what was it? Look pictures. Yeah, look photograph. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Alright. Walk in a direction you'd like to go. Motherfucker. Type help or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. Example, OD means open door. Ah, okay. Look, painting. Oh, for God's sakes. Masterful oil painting is framed and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads L. Harris. Take painting. Where would you put it? Look behind painting. Look roof? Can't use roof in this game. Typing and spelling, yeah. Look rug. The upstairs hallway has a long, well-worn wool carpet covering the hardwood floor. It is dyed purple and has a scalloped pattern woven into it. Look light. Look lamp. The hall sconces provide a surprising amount of illumination. Their flickering candlelight casts a warm glow. Take lamp. Either that isn't there, or you need, or you see no need for that. Doesn't seem to be too much here. Press escape or move the mouse cursor to the top of the screen to open the main menu for more options. You can save and load your game. Adjust the game speed and more. That might be a good idea to save it here at this part. First, save. Fucking on you. Okay, there we go. What do we got here? Oh my goodness. This is the bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. There's a large dresser set against the back wall containing many small drawers. There's a pitcher and a drinking glass on top. You also see a low coffee table, a writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. The door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Look chair. There's a blue armchair in the center of the room, set next to the coffee table. Look table. A narrow coffee table sits in the center of the room, and a writing desk is set against the wall. Look desk. The writing desk holds a blotter, a lamp, and a cup of pencils. Take blotter. Blotters are not meant for writing on the go. Take pencils. You never liked getting smudges on your hand. Fine, fine. Look bed. Single beds are set up in opposite corners of the room. Look crate. It looks like an old fruit crate. It's filled with a pile of clean clothes. Take clothes. These clothes would never fit you. Look bookshelf. You know those kinds of books you see in bed and breakfast that are there for decoration seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books. Look. Oh, look at that picture of a cat mean mugging back there. Look picture. Oil paintings are hung over the two beds in this room. One features a majestic mountain range, and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying on grass surrounded by flowers. That cat reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met. A tuxedo cat just like that. I knew a tuxedo cat. Look drawer. Or dresser, maybe? Handsome walnut dresser with 6 drawers and a mirror. Open dresser. Oh my god, you're gonna go and open them all. That's great. Look dresser. Look in dresser. Oh my god. Look in drawer. After searching through all the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Nothing too interesting. Alright, well, let's close it then. I don't want to leave it open and have somebody know that I searched through all their shit. Look, glass? Water glass and pitcher are set on the dresser. Take water. Either that, okay. Take pitcher. Have you ever woken in the night with a fierce thirst? It would be monstrous to take the pitcher or glass. I'm sure there are plenty of drinking glasses elsewhere. Maybe I should try the kitchen. Maybe you should. Look suitcase. There's an expensive-looking leather suitcase at the foot of the bed closest to the window. Open suitcase. Luggage is locked tight. Unlock suitcase. Look shoes. There are a pair of brown leather Oxfords by the bed on the right. Look in shoes. You peer into the shiny, well-maintained shoes. Thanks to the loupe, you can read the size printed on the inside, even though it's a bit faded, size 14. See, these shoes are size 14. Seeing that they are set down by Corvus's bed, I think it's safe to assume they are his shoes. Alright. I got a well done. Look, let's see, open desk. Is there a course of action yields no results? Look desk. Yeah, okay. Look trash. Waste paper basket is a gray metal receptacle similar to the others around the lodge. Look in trash. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Okay. Look window. You don't see anything noteworthy. Look out window. Large windows offer a breathtaking view of the dense forest below. It's dark outside. Look mirror. The mirror has been cleaned to a streak-free finish. Jack sure knows his stuff. Admire yourself. Oh. Love yourself. Oh, fine. Love mirror. Okay. Fine. Look chair. This is a blue armchair in the center of the room. So, oh, wait. No, that's the other chair. I was looking at the desk chair. We have everything in here? We looked at everything that's like... what's on the bed? There's a... oh, yeah, look, satchel. Satchel looks like the type used to carry important documents. Open the satchel, then. Corvus's satchel is locked. Unlock satchel. You can't unlock the satchel, you don't have the key. Alright, so everything of theirs is locked. Look in... mirror. It's you, alright? Look under bed. The bed is so neatly made, you can't think of a good reason to alter its current state. Look under chair. Your close examination of the archer reveals nothing of note. Break chair. You aren't a vandal. Aren't we, though? Alright, let's check out our inventory here again. What do we have? Just our hat. Your hat looks pretty good, considering you got it secondhand. Anything else in this room that might be interesting? Look in bookshelf. Bookshelf shields no secrets because it possesses none. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Look under dresser. Look under mirror. Look dresser. Okay, yeah, that was the one I looked under. Okay. Look under satchel. No. Okay. Oh, there's two doors in the bottom here. Let's take a look. This is the master bedroom. Mr. Richards shares it with Margot. Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space, but not of the others. There's a wardrobe and nightstand to the left and to the right of the bed. There are two doors in the south wall and a door in the east wall leading back to the hallway. Look bookshelf. Contains a variety of books of many subjects. Most of them are in French. Look in bookshelf. Okay. Look rug. Scarlet carpet has a bold floral pattern woven into it. Look picture. A cheery framed poster of a woman riding a horse hangs over the fireplace. Look fireplace. The fieldstone fireplace looks like it could come in handy on chilly nights. There's a vase and a picture frame on the mantle. There's some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Take soot. You have enough soot, fine. Look vase. Vase is pale blue with a crackler. Look in vase. Vase is empty. Look fireplace again. What's the other one? A picture frame. Okay, look frame. Picture frame is empty. Open frame? Look under frame? Look behind frame? Okay. Look bed. The large bed has a cozy looking quilt on it. The headboard and footboard have a carved tree design. Look drawer. Each of the nightstand has a drawer. Okay. Open nightstand. You open the nightstand. Look in nightstand. There's a roll of white tape. Take tape. You take the adhesive plaster out of the nightstand drawer. Awesome. Open nightstand. Look in nightstand. Okay, that one's empty. Close nightstand. Look pillow. Let's have nice fluffy pillows. Okay, look under pillow. What the fuck? What is this? Why? Don't see anything. Alright, look out window. The windows for a breathtaking view of the dense below. It's dark. Okay, same thing. Look, love seat. A comfy window seat looks like it would be a nice place to do some reading. Look under. Seat. Look under love seat. Look chest. Oop. The large blue trunk has a metal tag screwed into the top. Open trunk. Trunk is locked. Unlock trunk. No keys, okay. Under bed. No. Nothing under there. Close the other drawer here. There we go. Take wood, maybe? Okay. Well, fireplace clearly has wood. Open. Oh wait, hold on here. Open. Open dresser. Look around. Wardrobe. Okay. Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe contains a few garment bags and folded up pairs of overalls. Take overalls. Those are neither your size nor your style. Take pants. Look in wardrobe again. Nothing in there. Hide in wardrobe. Please insert disc 2 to continue. Read error, region not loaded. Close wardrobe. I don't know what that's in reference to, but that's pretty funny. What else do we have here? Look, table. Look under table. See anything noteworthy? Okay. Down here. Can't go there? Okay. Right. Look, pink door. Look, door. Alright, there are 2 doors in the south wall and the door in the east wall. Why can't I go through it here? Leave south. Walk in the direct. I'm walking! Oh, wait, we didn't open the door. That's why. Alright, oh. Alright, we just kind of sprung in on you like this, didn't we? Look. The thing transports you to Finday's Paris. It's shiny, opulent, perhaps slightly tacky, and very, very pink. A mirrored vanity is the focal point of the room. Exotic perfumes hover in intensely localized clouds that you can almost see. Every movement stirs air currents that bring new scents to your nose. A doorway to the south leads to a walk-in closet, and a doorway to the north leads back into the master bedroom. Excuse me. Powder compact is on the vanity. You see a pretty blonde woman in a fashionable dress. Look, woman. A slim blonde woman sits in a vanity. Look, picture. Dark-haired woman in a crimson dress kisses a middle-aged man with a comb-over at a dinner table. You're not sure what this art nouveau poster is advertising, as it's in French. Look, dress. Talk woman. Hello there, it's nice to meet you. My name's Nancy Maple. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I am Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment, but Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow, according to Mr. Richards' wishes. I see. I'm sorry we won't get to know each other better. Alright. Talk, Margot. Crimson Lodge is a lovely place. I was a city girl for a time, but those days are behind me. Okay. Take powder. You gesture towards the combat questioningly. Margot nods in assent. But of course, please do take the powder. You certainly need it. Thanks. You accept the powder from Margot. Thank you. It is nearly empty and I have another. Please use it for as long as you are here. Okay. Look, chair. An armchair stool and a chaise lounge. Look, chaise. Like the slinky pink chaise lounge. Lounge is the corner. Look under chaise. Look in chaise. Okay. Let's see. Every moment stirs the doorway, yeah. Margot is here. Look. Drawer. Has drawers on the left. Open drawers. Excusez-moi, mademoiselle. They are my private things. Fair enough. Look changing. What is that thing? Look. God, what's the name of that thing? Every moment to the doorway. It doesn't really say. Look, chandelier. Is that right? The ornate silver chandelier is a bit over the top to your eyes. For a tiny room like this, maybe. Damn, she's really working that powder over there. Cocaine ass shit. Look, stool. Stool is a nice, cushy, vividly pink velvet sit stool. That's a chair. Sleep. Stand up for. Wait, why would I stand up to sleep? What? You can sit in the chair. Masturbate. Can't use masturbate in this game? Wow. Sleep. You don't want to sleep right now. What if you miss dinner? Okay. Okay, I guess we're done here. Oh. Margot's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. There's a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bursting with more finery. A cuck chair? I mean, some people just don't like it. A doorway in the north wall leads back into the boudoir. Look, hat? Margot's hat collection makes you a bit envious. The colors and styles are the very latest you've seen in shop windows in downtown Toronto. A yellow hat, a green hat, a blue hat, and a teal hat. Take green hat. Take the green hat found from the shelf, mannequin head and all. The green hat is a lot like yours, except newer and made of finer wool. Take yellow hat. You take the yellow hat down from the shelf. Okay. You take a close look at the yellow hat, admiring the quality workmanship. Maybe one day you'll own a hat as fine as this. Take blue hat. You take the blue hat down from the shelf. The red silk rose on the blue hat is exquisite. The stitching is minute and even. Take teal hat. You take the teal hat down from the shelf. The bright teal color of this hat isn't faded in the slightest. The underside of the brim is the same gorgeous hue. Steel hat. Okay, open. Good dresser. The chest of drawers holds Margot's delicates. Negligees, brassieres. You stop looking through the drawers and close them. Your face slightly flushed. You close the drawer. Open cabinet? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, what is the thing over there specifically called? A shelf full of footwear, some fancy frogs, and a selection of elaborate hats, wardrobe. A wardrobe, right. Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe is full of feather boas in a rainbow of colors. Take boa. I don't think Margot would appreciate me parading around in her things. Besides, I doubt I have the panache to pull it off wearing it. Wearing one. Alright, clothes. Wardrobe. Look at dresses. Beautifully constructed from fine fabrics. Look in dresses. Dresses are the latest styles. They're finely made and very pretty. Take dresses. Dresses wouldn't fit you. Look, shoes. Most of the shoes on the shelf are high, pointy, and impractical. The lowest shelf, however, does hold some boots. Take boots. While the boots are more forgivingly sized, you wouldn't dream of wearing another person's boots. Take shoes. Margot's shoes wouldn't fit you. You've always been a bit of a flatfoot. Look in shoes. The shoes are all size 5. My shoes are usually half a size smaller than my boots. To leave room for thicker socks. Well done. Look in boots. The boots are all size 5.5. Okay. Yeah, probably, Bo. Look mirror. Full-length mirror with a silver frame. It must cost a pretty penny. Look behind mirror. Mirror securely mounted on the wall. Look behind wardrobe. Okay. Look under hat. Open chest. Mr. Drawers holds Margot's blouses. There are 3 drawers, and they all hold blouses. You close the drawer. Look under table. Lay on table. Sit table. You sit down. You look so contemplating in this state. Huh. Let's see here. Oh, look, purses. There are a couple lovely purses under the dresses. They are practically works of art. Open purses. When Margot stores her purses, it appears she empties them of their contents. Take purses. You're no purse snatcher. Take hanger. Can't use hanger in this game? Wow. No version of hangers allowed. Look, rug. Carpet is mostly pink to match almost everything else in the room. Look, wall. The walls in here have the same clashing pattern combination as Margot's boudoir. Step through mirror. That achieves little effect. Enter mirror. Nope, can't walk into the mirror. Okay. We know her. We seem to be collecting everybody's shoe size, so that seems to be important. Keep a note of that. Oh, you could hide here. Look at that. Definitely a hiding spot. Look, blinders. What is this called? What is this thing called? Punch mirror. Punch mirror. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Punch Margot. Okay. I don't know yet. It's just started off as a mystery. You came up here and you're supposed to find out what's going on with this diamond that came out of a fish. Oh, the fish did get murdered. That's true. You're not wrong. What is this? What the hell is this thing called? Okay. That's just the room. Okay. Alright, well, let's... Oh. Yeah. We probably shouldn't keep all these doors open, right? Close door. Open door. Nope. OD. Oh. An en-suite bathroom, what a luxury. You see a classy Victorian bathtub, a pedestal sink, a toilet, and a waste paper basket. The door in the north wall leads back to the master's bedroom. Look bath. An ornate bathtub is the focal point of the room. It's surrounded by a teal curtain. Look in bath. Bathtub is currently empty. Look towel. The fluffy blue towel matches the decor. Take towel. As fluffy and blue as the towels are, removing them from the bathroom would be most inconsiderate. Burn towel. Oh. Punch towel. Okay. Oh yeah, true Ultra. I think you're onto something there with the soot and the tape. Yeah. Look drain. Oops. Okay, look trash. Waste paper basket in the en-suite bathroom has been painted bright cyan to serve as a bright visual accent. Look in trash. There isn't anything in the waste paper basket. Look sink. Pedestal sink has 2 taps, one for hot water, one for cold. Look in sink. Empty. Look toilet. There's a pull chain high tank porcelain toilet with a wooden seat. Open toilet. Keeping the lid down is more sane. Okay, look in toilet then. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Look pipes. Look iron. Look toilet paper. Use toilet. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. Okay. Poop toilet. E-toilet. Pull toilet. Pull... Wait, what the fuck? Look at that toilet again. Pull chain. Yeah, okay. Pull chain. Toilet. You close the door leading out to the master bedroom. A little privacy would be nice. You actually did use the toilet. Let's go. Can I move the towel? Blue shot curtain hangs from a small wooden hoop, causing it to drape in a pleasing triangular shape. We did forget to close the door. Look mirror. The oval mirror is set in the wooden frame. Open mirror. That course of action yields no results. Turn on sink. We don't have anything yet to do we? Elegant in a powder. Label reads, absorb your oils and grab your prints. That's a nice clue. A brush is included in the application. It's a roll of zinc oxide adhesive plaster. The tin of powder doesn't benefit from closer examination. After heavily scrutinizing the roll of zinc adhesive plaster, you conclude it doesn't benefit from closer examination. Okay. Wash hands. There we go. Proper bathroom etiquette. Huh, they did the whole animation and everything. That's awesome. Okay, so we used the bathroom. We washed our hands. Take a bath. Either that isn't there, or you see no need for it. Take bath. Your pockets are big enough to accommodate for bathtub. If only you'd worn your other skirt. Enter bathtub. I go to Evan's bathroom. If you want a shower, try the upstairs bathroom nearest the stairs. Okay, well, we used their bathroom. That was kind of funny. Okay. Let's be respectful. Type in I or in the tab button, or the tab button to open your inventory window. You can look at and examine your inventory in this window. You can choose between the default graphical inventory and text-based inventory in the main menu. Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay. Let's... Okay. Use the backslash key or type pause or P to pause the game. The game also pauses when the parser inventory menu windows are open. Gonna keep it. Other handy keyboard shortcuts are Control A for ask about, Control T for talk to, Control L for look at, Control E for examine. WWE will walk you to the east exit if it exists. There are open doors. You will fall. Okay. When you gotta go, you gotta go. It's true. Alright. Oh god, it's this asshole. Talk man. Hello, Mr. Respa. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I am busy at the moment and can't chat. Note has been added to your notebook. Okay, talk to Margot, talk to Albert, acquired lodge brochure which contains the map. Talk to Kimmy, open the curio cabinet drawer, then search the drawer. Okay, okay. He's 65, how's it going? Talk to asshole. Look, wardrobe. The wardrobe is made of pine compared to the finer pieces of furniture around the lodge. It has a built-in drawer. Open wardrobe. You open it. He just doesn't care. Look in wardrobe. It's full of Albert's clothes and shoes. Look in drawer. Kindly stay out of my way, miss. I'm busy unpacking my things. Look window. What window? Look picture. A painting of what looks to be Northern Ontario wilderness hangs in a simple wooden frame. Look trash. The waste paper basket is a gray metal receptacle similar to the others around the lodge. Look in trash. There isn't anything in the waste basket. Open desk. I asked, kindly stay out of my way, miss. Yeah. Open chest. What on earth are you doing? Get away from my luggage. Look. Wait, sit. You chillin'. Look under couch. Yeah. Look book. Geology and mineralogy books look as good as new. Ooh. Fake book. Those are Albert's books. He wouldn't appreciate that. Yeah, I don't appreciate it, not having my stuff. My shit got taken. Look, lamp. Lamp, look, luggage. Identical large chest at the foot of the bed. Look, book. Open book? Don't touch my things. Alright, so you got a book that we can nag here later. Look, Albert. Albert Respa is a stately, well-groomed gentleman in his 50s. His monocle gives him an elegant air. Antwerp sent him as an expert mineralogist to verify the diamond claim in Crimson. You have a hard time imagining him doing field work. Albert's unpacking his things. Kill Albert. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Well, this book isn't unused. What in the hell is a woman is harassing me? Alright, alright. I don't know if I even want to close your door. You're kind of a jerk. This is a pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and an armchair arranged around a low table. There's a wardrobe, dresser, and painted cupboard. A door in the east wall leads back. Look, bookshelf. You know those kind of books you see in bed and breakfast that are decorations seem completely uninteresting? Yeah, okay. Look in bookshelf. Fine. Look table. A broad low coffee table that takes up much of the floor space. Look under table. Look count. Or looks love. Look love seat. There's an overstuffed green striped love seat in a purple armchair. Throw away the key. Okay. Look suitcase. Nessa's luggage is at the foot of her bed. Open suitcase. It's locked. Okay. Open cupboard. Walk close. Oh my god. Open wardrobe. Assuming that's what this is. Open it. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe's empty. You suppose Nessa hasn't had a chance to unpack. Get inside wardrobe. Okay, close wardrobe. Open cupboard. Okay, look in cupboard. Okay, cupboard's currently empty. Wonder if Nessa's been too preoccupied to unpack. Interesting. Close cupboard. Look up. Look. Wait. Look top cupboard. Look. What the heck is that? Look. What's the other thing in here? Dresser. Right. Dresser. Dresser features a mirror, a left cupboard, a right cupboard, and a top and bottom drawer. There's a lamp and a jewelry box sitting on the top of the dresser. Look. Box. Jewelry box is made of fine wood and has a brass lock. Open. Open cupboard. Open the leftmost cupboard. Open cupboard. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Look cupboard. Cupboard is painted with a pleasant floor pan. The three drawers have cute round poles. Don't have anything in there, do they? Those cupboards empty. You suppose Nessa may prefer to live out of her suitcase. Empty. Maybe Nessa doesn't intend on staying for too long. Okay, close cupboard. Close cupboard. And close drawer. Okay. Look under pillow. Take pillow. Nessa truly would appreciate that, sure. Did we sniff the shoe? Oh yeah, sniff shoes. Your nose doesn't notice anything of note. Sniff bed. Sniff couch. Look lamp. There are a couple of floor lamps in the room as well as a table lamp on the dresser. Look Look, trash, okay. The wastebasket is a gray metal receptacle, similar to those around the lodge. Okay, look in waste. Look in basket. There isn't anything in the wastebasket, okay. Look, coffee cup? Look. Hold on. Wait. There's no plate here, nor do you have one on your person. Okay, okay. Look under bed. Look under covers. Okay. I'm trying to think of everything here, you know. These are the Sierra game classics. You kind of have to do a little bit of everything. Looking through these rooms and just kind of thinking about it as you go. Under cushions. No, look, cushions? No, okay. Oh yeah, eat couch. That doesn't look very appetizing. Eat soot. Lick table. Doesn't look very appetizing. I don't think there's anything in here. At least I can't think of anything else at the moment. Everything was empty. Wait, I didn't open the top drawers here, did I? In the dresser. Open dresser. Open dresser. Motherfucker. Open drawers. Look in drawers. Okay. As I figured, they're all empty in this room. Okay. Open dress. That doesn't seem to work. No dresses in here. Oh wait, I see what you're saying. Closed door. Do we go this way? I think we did, right? Yeah, that's that angry dude. Okay. Look. Shelf. The little bookshelf is full of not very interesting books. Look under. Shelf. Smell. Shelf. Lick shelf. Yeah. Go ahead and overdose. The upstairs closet is where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. A huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. A door in the east wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Okay. Look bucket. A mop in a metal bucket stands in the corner. Look in bucket. Take mop. That's Jack's job. Take bucket. That's Jack's job. Okay. Look, bookshelf. One shelf stands in the back wall full of battered books. Another shelf is by the door and holds linen and towels. Take towels. Bathrooms are already well stocked and your bed doesn't require additional bedding. Look under towels. Okay. Open chest. Walk closer to the trunk you'd like to open, okay. The blue trunk has a big padlock on it that requires a key, which you don't have. Look paint. Paint cans hold red paint and purple paint. Open paint. Look in paint. Okay. Open chest. Alright, open trunk. The green trunk still looks sturdy, though it looks like it's seen better days. The green trunk is locked. Unlock green trunk. You realize the padlock of the green trunk is a keyhole and that you lack the key. Look in bookshelf. Okay. Open dresser. Or open wardrobe, excuse me. Open it. Oh, there's a few things in here. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe is full of dusty, cobwebby old junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old lamp, and some books. Look, books. All these books have water damage, broken spines, and loose pages. Look, cane. An old wooden cane is hooked onto the wardrobe. Take cane. You decide to leave the cane for someone who would need it. Look, wardrobe again. The enormous wooden wardrobe has panel doors and brass poles. It's a weathered, sun-bleached piece of furniture. In wardrobe. Let's see. A blanket. Look, old lamp. There's an old lamp with a green stained glass shade in the wardrobe. Look, towel, I guess? What was the other one? No. They did a blanket. Look, blanket. I think a little blanket is hanging here. Look in blanket. Take blanket. You don't want the Mothian blanket. Move blanket. Move lamp. Smell blanket. Smell books. Ordered by the first letter? Probably not, because there's going to be too many objects in the game that share a similar letter. Look under table. Look under wardrobe. Okay. Something behind the door, isn't there? Oh, there's a broom back there. Look, broom. Take broom. Nice Jack's job. Okay. She's got COVID, all right. In 1918 or whatever this is in, 1930 or 13 or something. Okay. Ooh. The upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garnish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. There's a door in the east wall. Look, trash. Waits back in the pink has been painted bright pink to match the decor. Look in trash. There isn't anything in there. Okay. Open medicine. Open cabinet. There we go. Look in cabinet. Medicine cabinet contains the usual remedies you'd expect to find. Dr. Kilmer's swamp root, Mayer's system regulator and tonic, red cloverine pills, a bottle of catarrh remedy, and Beecham's patent pills. Take medicine. All the medicines appear to be old and expired. It would be safer not to take these. Take medicine anyways. Alright, fine. Look in... Close cabinet then. Look picture. A woman with voluminous whiplash hair is advertising cigarettes in this Art Nouveau poster. Look bath. Far end of the room is a bathtub encircled by a bright pink shower curtain. There are bathtub faucets and a shower valve. Take shower. You aren't about to get into the shower with your clothes on. Okay, take off clothes. I think some privacy would be nice. Game has auto-saved. Oh, wow. Actually do take your clothes off. Look self. Can we leave now? Oh god, yes. Wait. You would never dream of roaming lodge in nothing but a towel. Alright. Look at our fucking towelish. We looking good in our towel, aren't we? Alright, take shower. I'll take a shower when there's no water. Oh my goodness. Turn on shower. You pull the shower valve. Nothing happens. What the fuck? Turn on shower. Admire self. Look in mirror. It's you alright. Admire self. No, it won't let me. So there's no okay. Turn bathtub. Turn on the bathtub then. Can't run a bath if shower valve is pulled. Oh, okay. Turn off valve. Turn on bathtub. Plug bathtub. Look in bathtub. Take bath. Hot baths are such a luxury. You'd be far more comfortable taking a shower. Oh my god. What's up, Frey? Turn on shower. You pull the shower. Oh, there it is. Okay, now let's take a fucking shower. Alright. Alright, I like it. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's Sierra game modeled. Uh-oh. Oh! You aren't looking too sharp. Are you psycho? You should be more careful. Holy shit, I got I got the second death in the thing. Uh-huh! Oh no. Okay. So you can't shower, but we did get an achievement for it. Alright, that was fun. I like that. Oh wait, can we lock the door? Oh, you're right. Take clothes off. Turn on bathtub. Turn on shower. Take shower. What's up, Rungo? How you doing? You hear someone trying to open the bathroom door? Probably just the sound of plumbing. Ah, that was refreshing. Fresh and clean. Game is auto-saved. I got an achievement for it. Alright. Open curtain. Feel it out to where the towel is. Vaguely, time went by fast today. I feel that. Turn off shower. Turn off bathtub. Put clothes on. Take a shower without getting stabbed. Ding, ding. Unlock door. Open door. There's a murderer here. There's a fucking murderer here. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. I didn't do the first death yet. I'm very curious about that. Close the door there. Okay, so we do have a murderer on our hands. Spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. A door in the west wall leads back to the upstairs hallway. Look, bookcase. Bookshelf contains a set of classic literature as well as a number of storybooks. There's also a framed photograph. Look, photo. Photo appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents, posed in front of a newly built lodge. Look behind photo. Fake photo. Graph is surely more meaningful to Evan than you. You decide to leave it alone. That was our first death, yeah. Look picture. The Art Nouveau poster is an advertisement for absinthe featuring an auburn-haired woman in a sheer robe. Look. Decorations, I guess? Decorative plates, okay. Look plates. A trio of pretty decorative plates sit on a small curio shelf. Look behind plates. Fake plates. Plates are delightful where they are. Perhaps there are plainer plates for you to use elsewhere. Couch. The pale blue love seat is upholstered with a simple floral pattern. Look rug. There's a lovely green rug here with a golden linear pattern. Table. The long low table is simply constructed. Look lamp. The floor lamp has a lovely leaded glass shade. It's painted many vivid colors. Look out window. Yeah, it's still dark. Look curtain. Blue curtain nicely frames the window. Small Lego Dead Space diorama. It was a moderate success. That sounds like a lot of fun. That's awesome. Look books. None of the titles catch your eye. Okay. Under bookshelf. Look behind bookshelf. I feel like there's too much going on in this room right now, at least I can see. Look in couch. Look under cushions. Yeah. Under couch. Alright. Gonna go down stairs now, yeah. Man, this place is huge. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen. You hear any voices come from the study? Oh, you can listen. Listen. So, what are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about it? We aren't going to do anything. I'm going to stay out of everyone's way and wait for all this to blow over. But what if they find... Shh, listen. If you want to talk, we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the study after dinner. Ooh, okay. Evan and Nathan meeting in the study after dinner. Noted, noted. The plot does indeed thicken. Open door. Okay, this is the kitchen. Kitchen has a rough-hewn rustic charm. The lack of decorations and fine furnishings implies that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. The door on the west wall leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the dining room through a doorway in the south wall, and there's a door in the east wall that leads outside. A strip of yellow fly paper dangles near the door. Jack is here. Look, Jack. Jack is a tall, lean man with a shiny bald head. He is Mr. Richards' employee and is in charge of the cooking, cleaning, gardening, and myriad other tasks the lodge might require. He's weary, but still seems to be in decent spirits. Jack is somewhere in his 40s. Jack is busy preparing dinner. I think I'm going to come back to this room. Alright, this is Evan Richards' well-appointed study. Next to the ornately carved fireplace, there's a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There is a display cabinet beside the fireplace. A fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be to his taste. The door to the west leads outside, and the door to the east leads to the main floor hallway. Look, painting. That's a big painting. Although the tapestry is a little faded with age, there are still rich colors woven into it. The details are exquisite. Look behind tapestry. Open tapestry? Move tapestry? Okay. Red rum! Red rum! Look rug. Plush covers exotic curvaceous pattern. Look in trash. Nothing. Okay. Look fireplace. That's a hell of a fireplace. The fireplace's legs and header are carved with simple linear flourishes. You imagine it provides invaluable heat during the long winter months. There is some powder soot accumulating in the fireplace. Look, bookshelf. Shelf contains a set of encyclopedias and various books of general interests. Take books. This isn't a lending library. Look, desk. This is Evan Richards' writing desk. The sturdy mahogany surface sits on double pedestals, each of which boasts a drawer and a cupboard. On top of the desk is a blotter, a brass lamp with a green glass shade, a clock, and a pen stand set. Look, pen. The pen stand holds 2 brass fountain pens. Take pen. But the pens look so lovely as a set, it would be a shame to separate them. Take both pens. You think you're clever, eh? Well, you can't have the pens. That's pretty funny. Open desk. Desk is locked. Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Look, clock. Clock appears to be broken, but it's a lovely piece nonetheless. Is inspect a thing here? No. Open clock. Nope. Look, lamp. Electric desk lamp has a green glass shade and a green ceramic base. Take lamp. Electric lamp wouldn't work if you unplugged it and took it with you. A clock. First of all, the clock is heavy and unwieldy. Second of all, it appears broken and therefore would be of little use. Fine. Look at the moose. Although the moose head looks pretty impressive on the wall, you can't help but feel a twinge of sympathy for the animal. Absolutely. Take moose. The moose head is fine where it's at? It's great. Open wardrobe. Assuming, open dresser. What is this thing specifically? Desk, carpet. Play cabinet? Open display. Open cabinet. You open the glass pane cabinet. Look in cabinet. The glass pane cabinet is full of curios and memorabilia, old tarnished trophies, and an assortment of glass and ceramic vases. Take vase. Vase looks fragile. You wouldn't want to break them. That one on top. Look in cabinet. Old tarnished trophies and assortment of glass and ceramic vases. Take trophy. You didn't earn that trophy. You don't get to have it. Wow. Look. Oh, those are the encyclopedias, right? Take poker. Poker might poke. Oh yeah, that's right. Look, poker. Poker is made of wrought iron and looks pretty sharp. You can't eat. Oh. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Alright. I need a lamp or something. Look, lamp. Oh, like, no, the tall lamp. Rightly carved fireplace. There's a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. Look. Clearly light shining in through the window. Probably just the moonlight. Look out window. Dense view. There's a dense bush just outside the window. Not much of a view. It's dark outside. Look under desk, maybe? Look chair. Large leather chair with heavy metal wheels sits in the front of the desk. Move chair. It. Okay. Right. No. Turn. Turn chair. No, I don't want to stand up. I like that you could just sit everywhere in this. Like a good spot for me to use the bathroom real quick, burp. Alright, fair enough. We can spin. A little bit of a meat spin here. Oh, it worked! Whee! Oh, that's great. Chair goes spinny. Whee! I don't think anything, at least I can't think of anything else in here at the moment. Look, moose eye. No. Keeping that door open over there, that's the kitchen door. I'll just spin. Whee! That's great. Jump. Scream. Ladies do not raise their voices, unless it's an emergency, of course, or when nobody's listening to them. In those cases, shouting does help. Oh, billiard. Billiard table dominates the center of the room. There's a cue stand against one wall and a card table nestled in a corner. Door on the western wall leads outside, and door to the east leads... Look, billiard. Look, table. A massive billiards table dominates the center of the room. There's also a small card table off in a corner and a side table beside the sofa. Look, card table. Square table has a lovely maple inlay. What's up, Yagan? Look, cues. The cues look to be made with maple wood with nickel radius leather tips. Take cues. No one to play with right now. Look, balls. Billiard balls are pleasingly round and colorful, smooth and shiny. Oh, don't you know it? Play billiards. You need a cue first. Take cue. Motherfucker. I just want to play. Let's sit again. Alright. Stand. Look under table. Okay. Do we have anything else really to look in this room? It's pretty straightforward. Look, billiard table. Look, billiards table. Stands on 8 squat turned legs. It has a green base surface. Look in billiards table. Okay, grab cue ball. No one here to play billiards with currently. Apparently we gotta play with somebody later. So, we'll just come back here later. Close door. Okay, we got another cabinet here. This is a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard. A sled, shovel, and a mop lean against the wall. A door in the east wall leads back to the main floor. Oh, the outside door? Well, she said earlier she couldn't go through it. I assumed she couldn't go through that one. I'll probably go back there. It's not good to assume in these games. Look, shovel. Shovels can dig things up and bury things too. Very versatile. Take shovel. You don't need a shovel, as Jack is taking you and Kimmy back to the train station tomorrow morning. Look, mop. A mop is a must for wet messes. Take mop. Not your job. Open dresser. Open cabinet. Oh, okay. Look in cabinet. There's nothing. Okay, close cabinet. Look in bucket. Book is empty. Look in waste. In trash in case. Okay. A basket full of, okay. Look in basket. Look basket. It's a big wicker basket with thick handles. Wardrobe, oh yeah. Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe contains a stack of old cracked flower pots, a broom, and an empty keg. Look in keg. Look keg. Pony keg is probably from the lodge's days as an inn. Take keg. Clearly would fit in your pockets. Empty anyway. Look wardrobe again. Biggest wardrobe you've ever seen. Look in wardrobe. Cracked flower pots, a broom and an empty keg. Look flower. Look flower pots. Every single one of these large flower pots is cracked. Look in flower pots. Okay. I like to see him try to take us to the train station if we arm ourselves with a shovel. Heck yeah. Look broom. Broom is leaning against the empty pony keg. It looks like it's seen better days. Take broom. That's Jack's job. Look light bulb. The light bulb. Those are around these days. Look window? Look mirror. Is that a cracked mirror? There's a cracked mirror. You wonder how it got there. Take mirror. Smell wardrobe. Smell in wardrobe. Okay. Smell basket. That's smell basket. Okay. Sniff chair. Oh, that's a sled. Look sled. You finally remember going sledding in High Park during frigid Toronto winters. Fake sled. The appropriate season to go sledding. Look tools. A variety of tools are hanging from nails. Jack must use these for maintenance around the house. Take wrench. Can't use wrench. Take saw. Can't use saw. Take tools. You've never been very handy with tools except a geologist's pick. Of course, unfortunately, you don't see one here, so we need a geologist's pick. These crates over here. Look crates. Look boxes. Don't even mention these over here. Just foreground stuff. Alright. Interesting. Oh yeah, let's close the wardrobe. Gotta make sure I cover my tracks here. The liquor bar? Liquor bar. This is a cozy bar decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A trio of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curved bar. There's an oversized armchair and a striped love seat. The door to the west leads to the main hallway, and you can see the dining room to the door to the north. Look painting. A lithographed poster advertising absinthe hangs on the wall. Look bar. This is a cozy bar decorated with a crimson coral, a trio of stools stationed in front of an oversized armchair. Look love seat. The striped love seat looks very cozy. Sit. I knew you're gonna sit in the chair. Look chair. It's an oversized armchair, 3 bar stools, and a striped love seat. Stand. Look under chair. Look under love seat. Look out window. Look out window. Too dark to see outside now. Look alcohol. Look drinks. A multitude of bottles sit on the back counter of the bar containing various liquors. Take drinks. You aren't a lush. Drinking liquors is a bit much. I prefer a nip of whiskey myself. I don't. Look, under bar, I guess. Tell the bar. Okay. Not a lot going on here either. Yet. Oh my god. Oh, another bathroom. This is a well-appointed powder room. There is a small storage cupboard and a green bar of soap sits on the pedestal sink. An oval mirror is a fancy brass frame brass frame hangs on the wall. Okay, look fancy. Look frame. Oh yeah, that's the look mirror. The oval mirror is set in a polished brass frame. Look in trash. Nothing in there. Open a drawer, I guess. Is it? Cupboard. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. It contains extra rolls of bathroom tissue. Take bathroom tissue. Bathroom tissue is the best place for it to be currently. Wow. Clothes cupboard then. I don't want it. Look flower. Look flowers. Okay. Look soap. Look fake soap. What would everyone else use to wash their hands? Leave the soap alone. Eat soap. Smell soap. Oh, smells like mint. Take a note of that. What's up, pup? Smells like mint, huh? Smell the toilet. Look outside. Too dark to see now. Wait, what is that above over there? Look up. Oh, is that the... it's the look wall. Wallpaper is starting to peel. It has a close-set repeating wave pattern. Look floor. Floors of powder room is tilted with a straight course of altering colors. Look crack? There's a crack on the floor right here. There's another one. Look underfloor. Yeah, I didn't think so. Take wallpaper. Either that isn't here, or you have no need for it. Wow. Okay. Maybe you have to use the bathroom everywhere in the house. Closed door. Locked door. Use toilet. Okay. Sit toilet. A little privacy would be nice. Alright. Wash hands. Oh, good to see you, pup. We're doing well today. This is really interesting so far. We haven't even really gotten to the game yet. We're just kind of poking around the house. Hands are washed. Smell hands. Look boobs. No. Open door. Oh yeah. Unlock the door. Open door. I hear voices near the doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Listen, doorway. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. I'll get this whole affair straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. I told you, I don't even know if there is a will. That does complicate things, yes. Well, you do your job and I'll do mine. Ooh, okay. We haven't used the other toilet, though. We just used the shower in that room. We have to use it. If you were to poop in every toilet, I'm going to be sad, right, Doom White? Okay. So we've talked to Kimmy, we got the brochure, wired it, talked to Margot, talked to Albert. Evan and Nathan are meeting in the study after dinner. Nessa and Corvus are looking for a will. Okay. Well, we did get murdered earlier, so there's definitely murders happening. The parlor is fussily decorated with elaborate wallpaper and cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table. There's a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. The door to the west leads outside. The door to the east leads back in the hall. You see a stern older woman with gray streaking her brown hair. You see a tall, natty man with brown hair and a striped vest. Look, painting. The painting depicts a canoe docked on the shore of a lake. While you're no expert, you feel it is quite well done. Look, table. The low, unadorned oval coffee table stands on 4 cabriolet legs. There's a fine crystal vase and there's a matching crystal bowl on the table. Look in vase. It's empty. Look in bowl. Look bowl. A lovely fancy cut crystal bowl full of Jordan almonds. Did. Introduce yourself. Talk woman. Good evening. My name's Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. I'm Nessa Crab, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another one of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Not at all, but I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. At least I hope to be. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. Right. Talk man. Hello, how do you do? My name's Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple. My name is Corvus Shaw. I'm Mrs. Nessa Crab's niece Richard's lawyer. She is Evan's older sister. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. Here to advise her of the legal implications of this situation. Okay. Eat almonds. Stand up. Eat almonds. Take almonds. Never knowing when a confection that could double as small caliber ammunition might come in handy, you take a handful. Okay. Talk. Woman. How are you, Nessa? I'll be happy when I could get back to civilization, reaping the benefits of this incredible windfall. Talk. Man. Once diamonds have been found on this land, I will ensure Mrs. Crab gets the share owed to her. I'm pretty sure that there are diamonds here. Of course, the prospectors have looked everywhere else. That means the diamonds must be here. Once diamonds have been found on this land, I will ensure Mrs. Crab gets the share owed to her. So I'm pretty sure that... Oh, yeah. Okay. Look, chair. 2 matching chairs and a camelback sofa. Okay. Oh, wait. What is this? Statue? Bronze figure is a dancing woman lifting her skirt. She stands on a gray marble base. Hello. Take statue. The bronze figure would be an incredibly conspicuous and oddly shaped lump in your pocket, and it looks very heavy. Open cabinet. Of course, oh wait, look. Oh, cupboard, okay. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Inside the cupboard contains stacks of lodge brochures, okay. Fake brochure, but you already have one, right? Yep. Close cupboard. Trout and die. Yeah, that's what happened. Oh wait, what did I miss here? Eat Diamonds, Nessa Richards. Wait, is there an oh wait, what? Play the wait, what? What am I playing here? Skilling Blow. Right up there with the spittoons and west of Loathing. Okay, I missed that part. Fishman caught. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Okay, it took me a second. I missed that. Been us to look, yep. Yeah, basically. Open door. And won't let us go outside. Their door was already open. I'm gonna leave it open since they had it open. Okay, the mudroom has a tiled floor, making it easier to clean. There's a low basin for washing off boots. There's a wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies for boots. A door to the west leads to the main floor hallway, and a floor to the east leads outside. Okay. Open cabinet. Open cupboard. Open drawer. Look in drawer. In drawer. Okay, close drawer. Look in cupboard. Old red shirt hanging on the hook in the left locker. Take shirt. Look in shirt. Look shirt. All the clothing here could use a good wash. Wash shirt? That's Jack's job. Open shirt? Close cupboard. We didn't check the Google reviews. And open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Alright, locker contains more old clothes. Smell clothes. Stay clothes. Close cupboard. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Right drawer contains some dried mud and part of a broken shoelace. Look shoelace. Take shoelace. Look mud. Nothing noteworthy about the dry mud. It could have ended up there at any time. Mud. Doubt the dried mud would be of any use, so you leave it alone. Okay. Close drawer. Look boots. Which boots would you like to look at? The woman's boots or the men's boots? Look in woman's boots. You can just make out tiny letter M's in the women's boots, just above the number 5.5. An M up there, huh? Women, and they're 5.5 again, which is the same boot size as what's-her-face that we talked to earlier. Margot. That confirms these boots belong to... Oh, there you go. And that she wears size 5.5 boots. Okay, look, men boots. The men's boots are size 12 and have rubber soles and rounded toe boxes. They are very worn and are made of faded brown leather. I wonder if these are Mr. Richards' boots. Look in boots. Look in men's boots. Take a close look at the men's boots in the right-hand cubby. Thanks to your loupe, you can clearly see the initials ER written on the inside of the boots in small letters above the number 12. So we get picky with stuff we grab. True. Above the number 12, so size 12 and ER. Belong to Mr. Richards, rubber soles too. You also appear at the men's boots in the left-hand cubby. There's another pair of boots here that are marked with a J and are also size 12. Ah, these must be Jack's boots. These have leather soles. Right. Could be handy to learn there. Are sniff boots. Okay. Sniff, sorry, say men's boots. Okay, sniff women's boots. And nothing. Okay. So far here. Okay, we talked to Nessa, we talked to Corvus. And we already know some of the boots in their sizes that everybody has. Look. What is this thing? Wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies. Okay. Look, storage. There are cubbies with baskets in them and cubbies next near the floor at store boots. There are also 2 lockers and some hooks with clothing hanging from them. Look in lockers. Walk closer to the locker you'd like to open. Sure. Wait, what? Is this considered the locker? Oh, okay. Connoisseur. Wonder if we could open drawer? Open... Look basket. Oh, that's what that is. The basket is empty. Okay. Basket. Empty. Okay. Empty. Probably be most important to look at the ones with clothes. Or maybe the one that doesn't have anything in there. Yeah, they're all empty so far. Okay, they're all empty. Clothes? Various items of clothing hang from the hooks. They look like work clothes. Look, hooks. There are metal hooks in the storage area meant for hanging clothing out to dry. I looked in all the boots. There was, it showed their size, but no keys. What's up, Steel Eyes? Look, sink. The basin is low and has a brass spout and faucet. There is a rubber hose attached to the spout, which you presume helps with boot washing. Look, in sink. That course of act. Okay. Look, hose. The rubber hose is firmly attached to the spout. Take hose off. Take hose. The rubber hose is there for a reason. To wash boots. Leave it alone. Turn on water. Turn on sink. Okay. Fine. Look out window. Open door. Yeah, you can. Okay. So we got some more boot sizes here. That was important. And also to note that you can wash boots in here. So let's... I think we visited everything. We need to talk to the other people up front, though. We never even walked into this room. The conservatory is a stunning showpiece of a room. Surely the expense and trouble to bring this many panes of glass this far north must have been enormous. There's a doorway in the south wall that leads back into the main floor room. You see a husky older man wearing beaten-up denim overalls. You see a tall, broad man with long dark hair and a fringed jacket. Oh, man. Hello, my name's Nancy Maple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I've got too much on my plate as it is, what with my sister and that lawyer of hers, and one mineralogist is already one too many. Hello, my name is Nancy Maple. How do you do? Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evan's. How do you know him? Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. I'm to survey the land to find out if there are diamonds here. A discovery like that would surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You're wasting your time, I'm sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many, many years and have never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. Fuck, man. Please, Mr. Richards, allow me to stay for just a little while. And Kimmy, too. Me, Margot, and Jack is all I want in this here lodge. You seem like a nice girl, but all this brouhaha is making my headache. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Hello, Mr. Cardinal. Hello, Miss Maple. I hope you're keeping well. Huh? Sniff Cardinal. Sniff Richards. I look in trash. There isn't anything here. Okay, look outside. The conservatory windows boast a spectacular view of the surrounding forest, which spreads out as far as the eye can see. Dark outside. Look, lamp. Lamp is a French purple shade and brass hardware. Look, Richards. Evan Richards is a husky, weather-beaten man in his mid-60s. He owns Crimson Lodge, although his sister Nessa might have something to say about that. He seems gruff and bothered about having his wildlife idol disturbed, which isn't that unusual considering he is a recluse. Evan is fidgeting on the sofa. Look, Cardinal. Nathan Cardinal is a tall, imposing man in his early 40s. He doesn't seem very talkative, and you get an impatient, perhaps even anxious air about him that he tries to conceal. He is hunched over in an armchair. The chair looks a bit too small for him. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Drawer. Look lamp. Lamp is a fringed purple shade and a brass hardware. Look table. Long low table. Okay, look couch. Plush blue sofa. Looks very comfortable. Look pillow. Okay, you have a pair of yellow and green striped pillows on the sofa. Wait, what's up top here? Look up. Look plants? Lush plants certainly benefit from the abundant light in the conservatory. Fake plants. Plants are too high for you to reach and unnecessary. Besides, says you. Take Richards. That isn't here. Okay. Punch Richards. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Proposition Cardinal. Ugh. Alright. Fine game. Let's see here. Okay. So we talked to both Evan and Nathan. We have to talk to Kimmy, Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack. We talked to Kimmy, Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Evan, and Nathan. I think Jack's the only one we haven't talked to. Okay. Did I ever look at these ones? Look, man. Corvus Shaw is nattily dressed in black slacks and a striped vest with metal buttons. He seems like a very clever sort with quite a sharp tongue. You can see why he gets along with Nessa so well. Look, Nessa. Nessa Crabbe is Evan Richards' older sister. She is a stern, matronly woman with a look of perpetual displeasure etched into her face. Back in the city, you've seen plenty of women just like her, well-to-do and disapproving. Nessa is sitting stiffly on the couch and eating Jordan almonds from a crystal bowl. The surface of the Jordan almond is discerningly smooth and unblemished. Can nothing scratch its indomitable shell? Okay. A handful of Jordan almonds, colorful, unpalatable, and harder than most rocks you've studied. Okay. Okay. Fine black powder, a tin of powder, tape, our fucking cool hat. Okay. Throw almond at Nessa. No. Well, fine. Fine, whatever. Yeah, you keep saying it's too dark out there. Let's go into the dining room now. Dining room is an impressive sight. A massive Persian rug covers the floor, on top of which stands an elegant dining table and matching chairs. Why not Skilling Blow? There's a buffet and a display cabinet set against the north wall, and a pair of elaborate oriental jardinières are in opposing corners. The door to the west leads to the main floor hallway. You can see the kitchen through a doorway in the north wall and a bar through the doorway in the south wall. Okay. Drawer. Look in drawers. Drawers contain a selection of cutlery and serving implements. Take cutlery. Wear neither cutlery nor serving implements on your person. Fine. Close drawers. Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Wine glasses. Open cupboard. Plates is what I'm assuming. Yeah, close cupboard. And close cupboard. Open drawer. Oh, that's not the one. Close drawer again. Open cabinet. Thank you. Or cupboard. Look in cupboard. Cupboard contains a soup tureen, a cocktail shaker, and a gravy boat. Look in cupboard. A chafing dish and some serving platters. Take shaker. No, you lush. Take cocktail. Oh. Cheers. You detect aniseed, then subtle spice and honey flavors. The warm taste lingers on your palate. But you're certainly no expert. Delicious. Okay. Take tureen. Wait, no. Look. Oh yeah, smell cocktail. You don't smell that, right? Okay. Take soup. Okay. Take gravy boat. But you don't. Alright, fine. We might just drink a bunch. Drink cocktail. Ooh, that whiskey is pretty strong. Drink cocktail. Oh, hell yes. We're gonna die here, aren't we? My goodness, this stuff is going straight to my head. Drink whiskey. I'm probably had my limit. I really ought to stop. Game auto-saved. Drink whiskey. Oh, please enjoy responsibly. That's death number 1 out of 7. Okay. Oh dear. Next time, try enjoying responsibly. Oh shit. We drunk ourselves to death. Alright. Look in pot. You look in the right jardinière. There is some soil inside as well as a lush plant. Take plant. As much as you love plants, your pockets aren't large enough to accommodate the soil required to support these fine specimens. Take soil. Okay. Look in plant. Oh, look in pot, sorry. Soil as well. Okay, same thing. Up a flat cap. It's one to made. This one came out last year. It's called the Crimson Diamond. And it's been really interesting so far. We just kind of got started. We've just been looking around the place. Yeah, it's really good so far. Oh, digging pot? Oh, that's a good choice. Dog. Can I type? Thank you. Thought of a suitable place to obtain a river sample. Try a safe, muddy riverbank instead. Eat soil. Alright. Colonel's Bequest. I don't think I've tried that one. I actually haven't tried a lot of the old Sierra games. I have, but a lot of them are very, very difficult or obtuse in certain ways. But I do enjoy them quite a bit. Alright, where... Right, look... Behind pot. Ugh. Look light. Look candle. 3 candles warmly illuminate the massive dining table. They are set in a trio of silver candlesticks. Oh yeah, look at that in the middle. Take candlestick. Your mother always told you not to put lit candles in your pockets. Oh, the whiskey's in the other room. You're not a lush. You just drink whiskey to death, though. You silly goose. Alright, let's, look in trash there. We were here earlier. Whoa there, I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Talk. Jack. Oh, Jack, how are you doing? Do you need a hand? Nah, I've got everything under control here. You go on, talk with the other folk. Note has been added to your notebook. I'm about done cooking up dinner. Why don't you head into the dining room and have a seat? Oh, shit. Open cupboard. Okay, open cabinet. Open drawer. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Look in drawer. Full of random bits and bobs one usually finds in kitchen drawers. Close drawer. He's gonna kill me, isn't he? Open cupboard. Look in cupboard. Okay, close cupboard. Open cupboard. Ooh, pots and pans. Oh. Look in cabinet. There are huge heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard. The glass pane cupboard contains a couple of decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. Close cabinet then. Look outside. Too dark to see. Look flypaper. The sticky flypaper is loaded with dead flies frozen in various states of mortal struggle. Heavy pot, you say? Ew! Fake flypaper. There's fresh flypaper out in the shed, but it's too dark to get it now. Let's leave it for tomorrow. Plate. If you had to guess, you'd say that's a celadon plate on the shelf above the icebox from was Japanese. Really is a gorgeous bit of pottery. Look bottle. There's a green glass bottle on the little shelf besides the celadon plate. Fake plate. Lovely the celadon plate is, you decide the best way to enjoy it is from its little shelf. Fake bottle. Bottle is for decorative purposes only. Wow. Look bowl. What do you mean there's no bowl here? What the heck do you think that is? Alright. Look in bowl then. Ugh. Look dinner. Okay. Look Jack. Jack looks both harried and worried. Look tea. And look stove. There's a saucepan and a kettle on the stovetop. Sink. The sink is made of metal and has a plug hole. Yeah, I know you're busy, you're busy. I know, I'm just looking at shit, okay? I know. Manifest bowl. Alright, I think we talked to everybody. Let's... Oh yeah, hold on. There's no music. I've been having a little YouTube video to play in the background. Now there's music. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. Huh, this is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. Huh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. And if it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. What? That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Hey you, how long is that gonna take? I will begin my field work tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrance shut years ago when they closed it down. Unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, then dove back into the river. Yes, I see. I've never even been there. Couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sour look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he is done with this conversation. Margot, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Monsieur Richards, he gave it to me. I am very fond of it. A cheap trinket. Misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. A white garnet, not glass. My Evan, he found it here in Crimson, didn't you, mon cher? Never mind, Margot. No one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewelry. Bought it myself. Well, I think they're both quite nice. Nancy. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers. Nancy, is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richards' father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. The promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous, for a time. But eventually the mines were exhausted. Most settlers abandoned their homesteads and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it? I always hated it here. I sure do miss peace and quiet! Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax solidifying on the tablecloth. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to come clear the dishes so as I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up, what with all the extra guests. I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. Oh, Lord. Take dishes. Oh, stand, sorry. Take dishes. Knowing Jack will appreciate the help, you begin clearing the dishes away. I can get the hint. Jack doesn't want to be up late cleaning up. Fine, we're done here. Thank you, Miss Maple. Okay. You deal with the dirty dishes. Well done. Thanks. Talk, Jack. Hello, Jack. Miss, I'm busy with these dishes. I can't talk right now. I do the dishes and talk all the time. It really is not that fucking hard. What's wrong with you? Look, stove. There's a kettle on the stove top. Take kettle. You take the kettle, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine someone just walking away with your kettle. Take a look at that kettle. Your eyes water as Lupe fogs up from the steam pouring over the kettle. You can't really examine it more closely. The blue granite ware kettle has a polished brass and wood handle. Steam pours over on its spout. It's very introverted, yeah, absolutely. Jack can't rub his belly and pat his head at the same time. Be nice. Use hold on here. Oh yeah. Use kettle, Jack. Okay. Pour kettle, Jack. Drink kettle. Okay. I have a kettle in my hand. And a note, I have never heard of this game before. I suspect somebody's gonna die. Well, there was a scene earlier where we got into a shower. We actually showered, but then got murdered in the shower because we didn't lock the door. We also drunk ourselves to death. There is that. Also, our supplies are, let's see here. Let's see, a tin of powder with the brush. We have some soot. We have some tape. So it seems like we're going to be taking some fingerprints or something along the way here. We also got some Jordan almonds that are like bullets. Here is the layout of our place here. We're currently in bedroom 1. But now everything's changed. After dinner, help Jack with dishes, go to the dining room. Yep, we got all that, but, where was it? Evan and Nathan meeting in the study after dinner, so... Oh, wait. The study is... Okay, it's the very top left of here. I can't take the... Why do I even have this kettle in my hand right now? Should I use kettle? Oh, it use isn't right. How sure are we that Jack isn't the stabber from earlier? We're not. We're not sure that it's not anybody. Anytime as the colonels... No. They don't do anything. At least not so far. They haven't done anything that bad for Tyner. Look in oven. Open oven? Okay. Oh, wait. Look in stove. Sorry. Open stove. Okay. Put kettle back. Drop kettle. Smell kettle. Alright, we're just gonna take it with us. Not about to haul this hot kettle around with me. Before you leave the room, you return the kettle to the stove. I can pick it up, though. That's really interesting. Wonder if you can use it on something in this room. But I do want to listen to this real quick. Listen. You hear muffled voices coming from the study door. Now listen. When the study have stopped talking, perhaps they notice the door open. Close the door. Listen. Make delicious omelet. I wish. Maybe in the billiards room we can get a better listening of what's happening here. No? Gotta be a way to listen in there properly. Nothing in here now. Yeah, we know they're there. Listen. Put ear to door. Look through keyhole. think we have anything quite to listen to it at the moment. I'm trying to think of a way that we could actually hear what they're saying. Acquire ear. What if we open the door and just walk in? It's getting late, Nat. Perhaps we'll talk another time. You have a nice night. Indeed. Good night, Evan. Okay. Okay. Is anything different here? Doesn't look like it. Wait, you close the door on me? What the fuck? Turn off the music. I don't think it would have been able to hear anything over the in the game, but they left as soon as I went in there, which is unfortunate. We ignore women, apparently. Oh, listen. This brandy is not bad, surprisingly. I better watch how much I drink. I might say something I shouldn't. Isn't the worst brandy I've ever drunk. My wife, Gabrielle, is teetotal. No fun at all. Oh, sounds like a barrel of laughs. You said she's a teacher? Yes, she loves the little tots. I loathe children myself. I was basically Evan's mother while we were growing up. I've hated kids ever since. He was such a chubby little whiner. He loved Crimson. Then again, he didn't know any better. Whereas I remembered our real home back in England, Crimson couldn't compare. Have you any children, Albert? Certainly not. So, do you think there are really diamonds here? Because if there are, I'm going to get my fair share, no matter what. How soon will you know? I cannot say, madam. Tomorrow morning I will begin my fieldwork. My superiors wish me to go thorough. I may be here a while. Well, I hope you know sooner rather than later. I never liked this place, and now I have to watch that harlot fawn all over Evan. It sickens me watching him get so easily manipulated by her. Then again, he's never been very bright. Good night, madam, Mr. Shaw. Interesting. I feel like I missed out opening the door and going into here, honestly, when I could have figured out another way to listen to what they were doing. What the fuck? This is a lovely lodge, Mr. Richards, especially this room. My pa did all of this. Had nothing to do with me. Glad you like it, though. Yeah, I think I messed up walking into the room there. Okay. No, she called Margot a harlot. You might not have seen her yet. She was upstairs in the powder room. Talk, woman. Good evening, Miss Crab. I'm trying to enjoy my drink, Miss Maple. And I'm having a conversation with Mr. Shaw. Leave us be. Talk, Shaw. Can't I enjoy this drink in peace? Yeah, fuck you both, then. And, they deserve to be murdered. Alright. We used this toilet already. Gonna leave all the doors open now. Ooh. Empty room now. Doesn't look like there's anything in here either. Wait. Okay, I want to see if someone was behind the door. Oh, right. Alright, let's get back upstairs. Wait, that's not upstairs. What? There we go. Did I leave this door open? Must have. This is where we showered and got murdered earlier. Nothing there. Nope. What's locked? Okay. Oh yeah, we already been in this one, didn't we? Well, not here anymore. Drawer, the vanity drawer is locked. Dang. Okay, this is where Margot was. Oh. Hi. Hello, Margot. How's the bath? Bonsoir, mademoiselle. The water is very soothing on my joints. Perhaps the change in weather is causing me some aches. Oh, is this just okay? Margot is Evan Richards' paramour. She is more glamorous than you'd expect to see in these parts. Margot has shining flaxen hair, fair skin, and full lips. She's fashionably attired in a pink damask and ivory lace dress. She seems sweet, but you've met charmers like her before. Margot is soaking in her... Yeah, she seems completely okay that I'm just in here while she's taking a bath. She's just okay with it, I guess. Join, Margot. Enter bath. She seems like a gracious hostess, but that's going a bit far. It says you. If she's okay with me just walking in here, maybe she's okay with a little more. Drown, Margot. It is. It's fucked up. Sniff, Margot. Nope, nope. Use toilet. Oh, wait. Sit toilet. Margot in the room? Are you kidding? Oh, that's out of the question, but you can just watch her bathe. For no one will stab Margot. Okay. Massage. No. What's up, Mad Mega? I've read enough sapphic erotica to know where this should be going. Fair. I am doing quite well, thank you. You have a look... You know, I've been watching a season of Survivor with Kong, and you look just like one of the fucking people on that Survivor season. It's uncanny. Like, that's Mad Mega. What's he doing out there looking all ripped on that island? Look under bath. Propose, Margot. Okay. Silly not ripped. I was like, that's mad fucking. It's you. That is canon. Mad Mega is ripped. Is there anything else to do in here while you're A-okay? Close curtain. Wash hands. Can I wash my hands with her in here? Oh, nice. We can just wash our hands while we're here, though. Okay. Well, we got our hands washed. We did use this toilet earlier. Oh, it was the other toilet we didn't use. That's right. Wash in bathtub. Oop, that's not wash. Oh my god. Wash hands, bathtub. Nope, it just made us go do it over here again. Ripped. Ripped as in muscular? Nope, ripped as in hit the bog, likely. Use soap on Margot. Oh, it doesn't let us use the word use. Drink bath water. You aren't carrying any water to drink right now? Drink bath? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, pull the chain. That's okay with her here, though. Okay. Can't use the bathroom, but you can do everything else here. And she's just okay with you being in here, which is amazing. Alright. I gotta use the other bathroom real quick. Close the door. Sit. A little privacy would be nice. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I just want to ask some questions. If she's okay with me in there, you know, I'm just going to go a little further, you know? It's like, hey, you want me to just join in that bathtub with you? Oh, sure, why not? Okay. Undress. Or you to undress here. If you want to shower, try the upstairs bathroom nearest the stairs. Yeah, she doesn't seem to care. Adventurous type, I like that. Gals being pals, exactly. Wash Margot's back. Maybe wash. No. No, I don't know if there'd be anything else here. Have sex with Margot. No thanks! Oh, it's you that don't want to have sex. Okay, fine. Fine. Be that way. You're just being helpful, I say. Exactly. Talk, Kimmy. Hi, Kimmy. Sorry, Nancy, I'm engrossed in this book about double-crested cormorants. What? Okay, could you just not talk at all, then? Most straight woman. The denial is palpable. It's true. It's damn true. I guess we can go to sleep now. I don't think there's much. What do we have here? Acquired large brochure. Talk. Evan and Nathan meet actor. Nessa and Evan didn't get along as kids. That's to note. I helped Jack with the dishes. Gotta be something else we can do here before we turn in for the night, right? I really regret pushing them out of this room so soon. Oh yeah, I don't know why I closed this for some reason. Alright. We've used all the toilets successfully. Okay, oh yeah, I think I closed this door. Oop. It's just the washroom. Can I open this door now? No, still too dark outside. I can't really go to sleep or I feel like the adventure ends. Let's see here. Let's look at our inventory. So we got a lot of stuff to help out finding criminals. We've been everywhere in the house at the moment. Yeah, you were taking a long time with those dishes. It's not that hard, dude. See here. So that door's locked. All the other rooms were empty besides what's-her-face taking a bath. And she's A-okay with us being in there. To dream. Or Dre. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Dre. You aren't tired right now. I love that you can sit just anywhere in this game. Okay. Kimmy's reading a book on birds. Look. She's not gonna let me open her suitcase here. Whee! Please don't touch my things. Why? You don't need them. You're going to be murdered. Probably. Or maybe you're the murderer, who knows. Go to bed. Sleep. Sleep on bed. Okay, we're not tired, so clearly we have something else to do here. Talk. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's the same thing. Show. Of crows, but yeah, that's good. Show newspaper. Show. What the? Show newspaper, Margo. Doesn't do anything. Show newspaper. Show almonds, Margo. Show hat, Margo. She likes hats, right? Where? Give hat, Margo. Thank you for offering, but I am not interested in that. Give almonds, Margo. Would you like a Jordan almond? No, thank you, mademoiselle. I don't have much of an appetite for sweets nowadays. My Evan, he loves sweet things, but he is allergic to nuts. Jack is careful not to bring anything with nuts to the lodge. But I think his sister, she brought them. Very inconsiderate of her, don't you think? Those two have never liked each other. When Evan got a bad rash from accidentally touching an almond, Nessa got angry with him. It's a bizarre relationship, one I shall never understand. Ooh. Just one crow hanging out. I'm gonna take a bath without getting stabbed, but we can't. It's safe to assume she's the killer. Give Margo soot. Thank you for offering. Give Margo inventory. Give Margo tape. I think I have much else here, do I? Not really. She gave me that, and we're not getting rid of that. Okay, well, we learned a lot by trying to give her that when she was chilling in the bath. Give her something else while she's in the bath. Okay, let's go downstairs and give him one of these almonds then. Give almond. Give almond Evans. Do you like a Jordan almond? I'm allergic to almonds, did you know? Well, I know Nessa knows. She was there when I got a bad rash from them as a kid. Doctor said another exposure to them might be fatal, and she brings them into my home? That's my sister for you. What an asshole. Give soot. Give soot Evans. No thanks, Nancy. Give newspaper, Evan. No thanks, Nancy. Give tape. That's true. I mean, I do. Not my fault. It's Nancy's fault. Give Jack. Give Almond Jack. Like a Jordan Almond. Ha! Nessa brought those to the lodge, did you know? Mind you, don't offer those to Mr. Richards, especially if he's had a few drinks. You might forget that he's deathly allergic to nuts, and those don't even look like nuts. What with their candy coating and all. Give almonds, woman. You like a Jordan almond? Why would I want one that's had your grubby hands all over it? Give almond, man. You like a Jordan almond? No, thank you. I've had more than enough. Give newspaper. I don't want that. Go away. Fine. Give brochure, woman. Give brochure. Man. Why would I want that? Maybe I give an almond to Kimmy. And then she'll die from it or something. Give almond. Would you like a Jordan almonds? Sure, never know when I'll need a snack. Give Kimmy a few of your Jordan almonds. Don't worry, you still have lots. You have very deep pockets. Thanks. Hi, Kimmy. Oh, yeah. Okay. Which of these people murder, and which we want to murder by the end of it? Oh, you murder. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say. Put almonds in bed. What's up, Shima? How fast you can crawl through this house. No? I need to... Okay. We gotta figure out something here. Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato. Okay. You are indeed allergic. Other items do I have? Nobody's gonna want anything we have, though, right? Oh, yeah. Give and drink, Evan. No thank. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I could also pick up this earlier. Take a kettle. So we have a kettle that we can use in this room somewhere. Where would we use it, though? Put kettle counter. Drop kettle. The blue graniteware kettle has a polished brass and wooden handle. Steam pours out of the spout. Cover spout. Plug spout almond. Put almond in kettle. I want to block it so I can investigate it closer, because you can't investigate it closer with the steam coming off of it. So what do we do with this kettle? We grab a cup, maybe? Grab cup. You don't see any drinking glasses right now. What? Grab mug. Oh, you take the blue mug. Okay. Combine mug and kettle. Can't use combine. The bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads as follows: AG Studio by Chris Jones, model 3.6.0. Mug with a beautiful glaze. We got a mug. Put mug counter. Fill mug. Excuse me. We filled it with water. Okay. That's not the kettle water though. Drink mug. You drank the water from the blue mug. Well, that was refreshing. I didn't see anything about combining inventory. It just gives us these two options. But we do have a mug. Hey, crab meats. How's it going? Fill with Marco's path. Maybe we need a tea? Is there a... Wait, what's this got down here? Open fridge. The ice block is rock solid and frosty. Look in fridge. Take ice. As much as you'd like to break the ice, you lack the appropriate tool. Pour kettle ice. You eagerly pour some hot water onto the ice block. Aha! Some of the ice is melted away, revealing a wooden handle. Oh, good. Look, handle. There's now a small wooden handle poking out of the top of the ice block. I wonder. Pour kettle ice. Take handle. After a few tugs, you're able to pull the wooden handle out of the ice block. The rest of the tool is pointy and made of metal. Hooray! It looks like I found an ice pick. Jack must have left the ice pick on top of the ice block, and when the ice melted and refroze, it gradually got swallowed up. Okay. Now we got an ice pick. That's huge. It's a simple ice pick with a wooden handle. Maybe you could use this as a substitute for a mineralogist pick. You don't need to exceptional about the ice pick, but it would make you fine field. Yeah, okay. So we have an ice pick now. Oh. Close the ice box. Ice is expensive and surely hard to come by in these parts. Look, kettle. Okay. Put kettle back. Put kettle stove. There we go. Alright. We've been looking at this all wrong. Are we sure that we're not the murderers? Man. Use ice pick Jack. Okay, ice pick Jack. Stab Jack, ice pick. Okay. Alright, fine. I won't murder Jack. Yet. Okay, we found a cup. A blue mug, specifically. What can we fill this cup up with? Give to other people. Give mug, Evan. Give ice pick, Evan. Mug full of whiskey? True. Fill mug whiskey. If you'd like a drink of water, there are probably drinking glasses in the kitchen. If you'd like something stronger, that whiskey looks mighty inviting. You're no lush, right? Ice pick. That means we can actually, like, get into things, though. Can we open chests with that? Not in there. Or drawers, maybe? Open desk. Ice pick desk. Maybe I need to pick. Okay. Open desk with ice. Okay. Won't let us do that. Let's go back upstairs. I got an ice pick to use. Open chest. Use. Alright, I'm sorry. Open chest. Ice pick. Just ice pick. Maybe we need keys still. I remember. Oh, wait, we can probably open these cans. Open paint. No, they're probably already open. Where would an ice pick be cool? I feel like it could be useful in so many spots, really. You want an ice pick? Give ice pick. Margo. What do we have in our inventory again? Oh yeah, give mug Margo. Fill mug with bath water. That's not the bath water. From the tap, it even specifies that. Give Margo. Wait, maybe Kimmy wants some with all those almonds she had. Give water, Kimmy. No, thank you. Give ice. Might be able to get in some luggage, maybe. Open luggage. Lock pick. Or lock pick? Open luggage. Ice pick. Use doesn't work, right? Ice pick the satchel. We have a cup of water. We have an ice pick now. Where would an ice pick go in this little place we have going around here? I need to... give myself a little bit of the dry skin issues. Alright. Ice pick, ice pick, ice pick. We have a mug now as well. Drink water. Fill mug. Take Corvus and Jack's water. You can get some of the faucet of any lodge. Okay. Where would an ice... open suitcase. Unlock suitcase. Unlock the fucking suitcase. Force open the suitcase. Oh, true. Win game. Oh, you can't use win in this game? Wow. Wow. Ice pick self. Punch self. Hmm. Hmm. What do we have going here? Oh. Can't use solve in this game. There's a mystery something around here anyway. Something's happening at some point in some time. Trying to think of where an ice pick would be used. Might not need to use it yet, but I'm assuming we can't go to sleep or else we're done here and that would end the game. Can I use the ice pick on her ass? You can keep it. Give ice pick Jack. You can keep it for now. When I need it, I'll ask. Hello, Jack. You're busy. Okay. So they let us keep it. That's nice. I could use the bathroom again. I'll BRB. Random feminism, I love it. Alright, I'm back. Well, hold on a second. Oh, wait, did she? Hold on a second. Alright. That? Okay. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize somebody had left earlier. Okay, what in the world are we doing? We got an ice pick, right? And a mug. That's the closest I have. We got some almonds. But we got the ice pick out of here. And, haven't quite figured out where to use that yet. Dig soil. The place provides safe muddy bank river instead. Yeah. We're not outside. We can't try a nice safe muddy bank river. We open these crates. Open box. You don't need to open the boxes. Oh, look in box. Okay. Look in boxes. Alright. Open wardrobe. We had the empty barrel books and the broom in there. I decide what I need, game. Yep, still won't let us go outside. Unless we had some sort of light source, probably. Alright, we found the ice pick and a blue mug in here. Ice pick. I figured ice pick would be able to unlock things or, like, force things open, but I can't seem to find a way to use it for that. Ice pick, door lock. What do we need to ice pick here? Mostly no ice picks for killing your political rivals in Mexico? Yes, that sounds about right. Leave everything open, huh? Wait, look, dress. Look, necklace? Size of the necklace pendant leads you to believe it's made of glass. Look, pendant. Take necklace? Clearly belongs to Margot. You wouldn't dream of taking it. Don't have a key for the vanity. Hello, Margot again. What if you listen to her? Bathroom doesn't sound like anything. Perhaps it is causing you some aches. Was soaking in her bath. I'm a little stumped here. Alright, look, shelf. Yeah, take books. Bored already? Not bored, just confused. Oh, everything in here is empty, that's right. Book box. Ice pick brass lock. Ice pick box. Unlock box with ice. Fucking hell. Oh, there's shortcuts for all of them. C, C, S, S, A, A, M, M, N, N, K, K, E, E, and J, J. Okay. Search, get, take, look, examine, open, close. There's no, like... Oh, ask about. Oh, we haven't asked about. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. There's an ask about feature. Ask about lodge. It is so rugged and rustic, so charming. I fell in love with this place as soon as I saw it. Evan, he has let me redecorate a little bit to suit my taste. Ask about ice pick. Oh, mademoiselle, Maple, I wish I knew. Ask about, sex. No, ask about, Evans. He may appear gruff, but he is so sweet and gentle-hearted. Ask about, his sister. He and Evans sometimes talk late into the night, but mon cher will not discuss it with me. Ask about, the lawyer. He is arrogant. Ask about Kimmy. He seems a bit shy. Where's the other ones? Jack. Nathan. Ask about Nathan. He and Evan sometimes... Oh, that's who we meant earlier with Nathan. Okay, ask about Jack. Jack is a good man. He works so hard every day, but there is much more to do. Evan ought to hire another man to help Jack, but there is no money for that. Ask about bed. I share the master bedroom with Monsieur Richards at the end of the upstairs hallway on the left. The one with the big green bed. There's plenty of room. I don't think she realizes I'm talking to her in the bathtub. But I appreciate the plenty of room. Why not first bathing without locking door? Ask about... Hold on here. Ask about Albert. He seems very professional. Ask about Nessa. A sour old woman. Ask about Corvus. He's arrogant. Okay, I think I asked her about everybody at this point, yeah? What else can we ask about? Ask about kitchen. Ask about dinner. Jack lacks formal training in cooking, but he does his best. Simple and wholesome food. Ask about, history. Ask about my room. Nope, that didn't work. Ask about... Toilet. Now ask about door. You're just gonna say that about things that are just generic. Need to key in something that she likes. Ask about almonds. I prefer cakes and cookies to confectionery, but not too much. We must stay trim, yes? Sure? But of course, after dinner, Jack and I might bake a batch of cookies. My Evan loves cookies. Thumbprint cookies are Mon Cher's favorites. But we can't coat them with nuts. He's allergic. Ever since he was a boy, it is a pity because I love nuts, but I don't mind foregoing them to keep him safe. Yet his own sister would bring almonds into his home? We don't get to choose our families, do we? Damn. Got deep all of a sudden. Ask about, the diamond. Diamonds are the finest jewels, fit for royalty. Ask about, Crimson. The train stops in Crimson. The lodge is still quite a ways to the north over a bridge. Ask about the wagon. No. Ask about, forest. Ask about... hats. Do know. Ask about pendant. It's so pretty, don't you think? It is very precious to me. Mon cher Richard found the white garnet on these grounds. He may seem a little gruff, but he is so very sweet deep down. He would do anything for me. Ask about carpet. She wished she knew. She wished she knew. Ask about poop. No, doesn't know about poop. Ask about boundaries. Nope. Okay, there's no boundaries in this game, clearly. Ask about, Music. Ask about, not so much a hint. I think we're just kind of floofing around at the moment. We learned about the ask about command. We're gonna have to ask about a lot of things with a lot of people now. Ask about, drinks. Alright, until I can come back, we'll have to talk about other people when we're gonna ask about other people in the house. Okay, well, let's look at the list again. There we go. Alright. Ask about Margot. Margot is very warm and friendly. I like her. Ask about Albert. He likes to be by himself. Ask about Corvus. He's not that friendly. Ask about Nessa. Scary lady. I stay out of her way. Ask about Nathan. He knows so much about this region. Ask about Kimmy. Seen any good birds lately? Ask about birds. I've heard there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays, they're rare. Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat up all the fish, but it's not true. Poor things. Ask about Evan. He didn't look so pleased to see me. It's my fault. I thought the lodge was still in business. Ask about Jack. Jack's been good to us. Ask about the lodge. Isn't it splendid? Ask about, Diamond. Geology is not my area of interest. Birds are much more interesting to me. Ask about Crimson. Crimson was where we disembarked the train. It's pretty far from the lodge, isn't it? Luckily, Jack was there picking up Mr. Ruspa, or we would have been stranded. That's about Cormorant. Okay, that's the same thing. Ask about fish. Sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. I bet you don't. Okay. Ask about Margot. I've had quite enough of her. An attractive woman, certainly. No one can deny that, but I've seen her type before. Particularly in larger cities, if you get my meaning. Working ladies. Nothing wrong with ladies who work. I hope to have a career as a mineralogist myself. Yeah, seriously, ask about Albert. A brilliant fellow, highly knowledgeable and so sophisticated. A brilliant fellow, highly knowledgeable and so sophisticated. Okay, ask about Corvus. Corvus Shaw is a brilliant lawyer. Not much to tell, I'm here to do my job. Ask about Nessa. I used to live here for, when I was a girl. I left as soon as I was able, and I told my parents I wanted nothing to do with this place. Of course, circumstances have changed, so here I am. I don't discuss my clients. Ask about Nathan. Huh, I don't much care for him. Seems rather unfriendly. Ask about Kimmy. I don't like that one. Too quiet. An odd duck. Ask about Evan. He seems completely uninterested in what's going on. Diamonds would actually make this land worth something. He's not my client. Okay. Ask about Jack. Serves his purpose. He serves his purpose. Oh, aren't these special? Self. I don't care at all about that. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Ask about Nancy. Okay. Ask about the lodge. Our father built this lodge many years ago to settle and work in the Garnet mines. After our parents died, Evan stayed and kept up the lodge. He actually liked it here. Evan used to run the lodge as an inn for a while, but stopped recently. He's probably got too lazy. This lodge was built years ago by Clint Richards. He was Evan and Nessa's father. He settled here to reap the riches of a burgeoning Garnet mine. Evan Richards has lived here ever since, mistakenly believing he owns the place by virtue of that fact. The truth will out when we find the will. Ask about mines. Yes, there were garnet mines in Crimson when I was a girl. I've never seen them, of course. Garnets are such common gems, and the Crimson mines produce nothing but crushed garnet powder anyway. Miss Crabbe tells me her parents came to this region to mine garnets. Those mines failed and the town with it. Those matters don't concern me. Ask about garnet. Garnets brought our family to these parts, but the garnet veins were nearly as rich as everyone thought. Weren't nearly as rich. And the garnets weren't even that valuable gem type. There's tons of gritty red sand used for sandpaper and who knows what else. Mining work left, but our family didn't. There are plenty of tiny garnets scattered all over, but not enough to be really worth anything. Ask about... Crimson? Crimson has the train station. If it wasn't for the trains, I doubt Crimson would still exist. Not much more than the train station and a bridge, and this lodge, of course. We got the mines, that's a new thing to ask about. Okay. We ask Jack about these people now. Ask about Margot. Margot's a real homebody. At this time of night, she's usually in her boudoir or the ensuite bathroom beside it. She likes a warm bath now and again. I bet. Ask about Albert. He's got a job to do, and so do I. Haven't had a chance to chat with him much. Ask about Corvus. A highfalutin fellow. Ask about Nessa. Nessa's got a jewelry box in her room. I dust around it. She's pretty protective. Ask about jewelry box. Okay. Ask about Nathan. Nathan's good with me. Okay. Ask about Kimmy. He likes birds even more than I do. Well, you're two are set, aren't you? Ask about Evan. He's my boss. I do as he says. Ask about you. I'm a simple man, not much to say. Ask about the mines. Nah, those were before my time. I don't know where the garnet mines are, so don't bother asking. Dangerous place, mines. Stay away. Ask about Crimson. Crimson's not what it once was. I liked it as a busy boom town when I was a kid. Now I appreciate living peacefully. Ask about the lodge. Evan's father, Richard Sr., built this place. It's a real marvel. I live and work here. Couldn't ask for more. Ask about conservatory. I think I spelled that wrong. Ask about the ice pick. Hey Jack, this ice pick would really come in handy in my fieldwork. May I borrow it? Ice pick could help me obtain some samples. I guess you can use it, but you gotta give it back when I need it. Sure thing. Okay. Ask about the mug. Can't say much. Ask about Diamond. I've lived here for years, and I ain't never seen anything like that before. Doubt it's from around here personally. Okay. Ask about Diamond. Not from round here, you mark my words. This whole business is just a waste of everyone's time. Ask about Crimson. Crimson's got the train station you all got off at. Might not be much to city folk, but it's fine by us. Ask about the lodge. My pa built the place, rock solid. That was back in the days settlers came up here to mine garnets. Ask about mine. Yeah, Crimson was known for garnet mines. I was just a kid when they were open, never even been to them. But don't ask me where the mines are. They got blasted closed decades ago, and the paths have long since been overgrown. Ask about outside. What? When he needs it to stab someone? Ask about Margot. She's my gal. Ask about Albert. That's not it. Him? I don't think much of him, but he was sent by the government, so I can't kick him out. Got Corvus. Snobby. I'm not surprised Nessa likes him. He says the lodge is stuffy, so he sits out on the bench outside of the study for fresh air. I find him stuffy. Agreed. Ask about your sister. You can't pick your family, you know? Ask about Nathan. He went home for the night. About Kimmy. Quiet and stays out of the way. She's the opposite of my big sister. Ask about Evan. I miss the quiet life. Ask about Jack. Jack's a good man. Hard worker. Quiet. Ask about the ice pick. What? Ask about water. Ask about moose. No. Ask about me. Okay. Ask about conservatory. No. Ask about plants. Ask about river. Ask about light. No. Okay. That boy went home for the night. We've talked to those two in there, Jack. We've talked to you. We talked to Kimmy. Is there anybody else around here we haven't talked to at this point that I could actually get in a room with? I don't think so. So we learned that there's a mine. We want to go out mining somewhere. Oh my goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out there right now. I suppose I can't sleep, right? Yeah, okay. We're not gonna be able to sleep. That's fine. Are we Minecrafting here too? We might be. I asked you about everything as well. Wonder if there's anything I need to like look at in here to ask about. Maybe the jewelry box? For Nessa? Jewelry. My ruby brooch cost a lot of money. The ruby is quite large. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Okay, so ask about Ruby. Okay. Mrs. Crab is a fine woman. It only stands to reason she would own fine jewelry. So now we can ask about a ruby. He has a ruby. What the? Go in front of the chairs? Ask about Ruby. Nessa's got a jewelry box in her room. Dust around it. She's pretty protective. Carnet, dinette, A-set! Ask about Ruby. I don't know anything about that. Oh, shit. Carnet, dinette, A-set. That's great. Ask about Ruby. Nessa sometimes likes to brag about her fine jewelry. I couldn't be less interested. What a shallow woman. Okay. Mug, we have an ice pick. We've learned there's a mine, there's a ruby inside that thing. We never actually tried to use any of the soot, but I don't know if we need to at the moment. Use powder. Alright, it doesn't matter. Powder. Jewelry box. Soot box. Soot. Look soot. Define black powder. I can't use it though. Suit. Soot. Powder. Tin. Look. Tin. Brush box. Brush. Jewelry box. See here. Get and take. There's talk to and ask about. Got our inventory. We got our notebook. Ness and Evan didn't get along as kids. Yeah, we know that. What's up, Valscar? Only if you have not played before. I'm looking if you're new to it. I mean, obviously, if you're saying suggestions and not hints, I feel like you haven't. Paint. Red paint cans hold red paint and purple paint. What, Shoko? Open paint can. A brooch powder, then box. Oh, brush powder. Oh, I see what you're saying. Brush soot. Okay. No, I can't. Nice. It's a good idea, though. Forgot there's an order to these in these games. Bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads as follows: AG Studio by Chris Jones, model 360. Or if that's just like a hint of something. The natural diamond described in the article would be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. Embarrassing inaccuracy. heavily scrutinized the role of zinc adhesive plaster. You conclude it doesn't benefit from closer examination. Okay. Can't use the brush, unfortunately. Either use is not a command in this. Brush soot. Brush soot paint cans. La la la. Ask about mines. Didn't Jack mention Crimson used to be a garnet mining town? Ask about Ruby. I only know about the sapphire brooch that Nessa wears most of the time. She may have more. Out. Sapphire. What? Ask about Ruby. Okay, I guess sapphire just doesn't count. Only know. Yeah, okay. I don't think we'd be we'd be looking for fingerprints or anything yet, because nothing's really happened. I'm wondering what we have to do here next. And we've asked about a bunch of stuff. I can't use hint in this game. That's fine. Let's see here. Which way to go? Who to talk to and about what? It is warm today, holy shit. It's you and your sister that is the big issue right now. Maybe I should get him a drink and then use the almonds? Let's see. Fill mug, spirits. Look. Nessa here's Corvus is here. Oh, look, Corvus. Corvus is drinking a nightcap at the bar. Look, Nessa sitting at the bar drinking a nightcap. Damn, I'm actually a bit lost here. Asked about a lot. There's most likely more that I'm just forgetting about that we could probably ask about around here. I went through the initial search thing. I didn't see anything too much of note that I would want to talk about, but I am uncertain. Okay, you don't want to go outside right now, so something has to happen first. One dude already went to bed. I have no one to play billiards. Okay, yeah, let's ask about billiards. Yeah, we got a billiards table. Across from the dining room, sometimes I play. It's relaxing. Ask about playing billiards. Ugh. Ask about mudroom. Now ask about boots. I wear size 12 shoes. What do you want to know? Gonna buy me a sweet pair of two-toned Oxfords? Ha! I'm afraid not. Just making conversation. I'm not sure when this will be useful information, but it's always a good idea to be observant. Never had thought about asking about his shoe size. Ask about boots. Can't say I got much to say about that. Ask about shoes. Me? I wear a size 12 shoes, same as Mr. Richards. Not that we share shoes or anything, just makes it easier to remember. Not even sure this will be useful information, but it's always a good idea to be observant. Why don't you say it twice? The Cookie Demon? You both said the same time. What's up, Tool? We did not find the demon for demon dancing. Nessa smirks at you. Playing detective, are you? Well, I won't be playing along. I'm not sure when this will be useful, but I'm always... Why would I give you that information? Look, shoes. Look, Nessa. Can I sniff them? Oh, no. This is not Date now. Date and his love of sniffing those shoes. Ask about feet. Ask about shoes. Alright. I wear a size 5 shoes. However, for boots, I wear a half a size larger. I have a bit of a collection in my walk-in closet. Shoes are so beautiful, I can't help myself. Ask about boots. Okay, don't know anything about boots, apparently. Ask about closet. Hats? Did you know? Ask about blue hat. Oh, I have a weakness for hats. The colors and styles are so intoxicating. About teal hat. Okay. Made this is gonna see all the comments and quit making games? Oh, not at all. If they made a Sierra game, they know how the Sierra games work. Ask about, glasses? Oh, glasses can help us hear things we otherwise could not, yes? Yeah, but that is so mischievous. The drinking glasses are in the kitchen, in the cupboard by the stove. Oh. That's how we were supposed to listen to that conversation earlier. Can I go get a drinking glass now? Fuck, I fucked it up. I could have had it. Take drinking glass. You don't see any drinking glasses. Oh wait, they're in the dining room, aren't they? You move? What? Open cupboard. What? Take drinking glass. No, I didn't save. I should try the kitchen. Oh. Okay, keyboard. Could you not? Open drawer. Look in drawer. Open cabinet. No, that's not it. Oh, it's me over here, right? Look in cabinet. Top cupboard has drinking glasses. The bottom cupboard has pots and pans. Take drinking glass. Take a drinking glass from the cupboard. A note has been added to your notebook. Obtain drinking glass for listening at doors. Alright. Well, we missed the first conversation, but we know that exists now. We spent 2 hours replaying a game because we missed something? Alright, Bo, alright. I don't know if we needed to go that far. I don't know if I needed that kind of fucking shade today. God damn. Okay. Let's make a save here. First save, fucking Hanyu. And I could have probably just loaded that instead of restarted, huh? Bo. Your notebook will tell you that you need to do the progress of the game. Yes, I know. Okay. Ask about Lodge. It would be a little rude to start talking about topics before... Okay. Talk. Oh, Kimmy. Yep. Alright, now we need to talk the rest. Ask about Lodge. Isn't it splendid? I was hoping to stay for a while to see the cormorants and other northern Ontario birds, but the lodge is now closed to guests? What a disappointing turn of events. Ask about Margot. Margot, Jack said she's in a relationship with Mr. Richards. I haven't met her yet, or Mr. Richards for that matter. I hope this isn't too. I hope he isn't too upset for unexpected deaths. Ask about Albert. I know as much about him as you do, which is what Jack told us. The government sent him to officially investigate the diamond claim. He seems rather brusque, doesn't he? Ask about Nessa. I don't know who that is. Ask about Jack. Jack is my hero. Brought us to the lodge. He didn't have to do that. Ask about Evan. Eek! I hope he's a nice and sympathetic man. We aren't supposed to be here. Oh, Kimmy. I'm just happy to be here. Thank goodness there's a bed for me. I'm very disappointed that I can't stay here longer. Ask about birds. I heard there were nesting cormorants in the region. Nowadays they're rare. Yeah, we had that one. Ask about Nathan. I think he lives nearby. Okay. Mines. Didn't Jack mention Crimson used to be a garnet mining town? Indeed they did. Take hat. And now we look at it. Okay. Was there... Oh, there was brochures here. Open drawer. Take brochure. There we go. Ask Kimmy brochure. Sorry, Nancy. Oh, wait. Ask about brochure. I like brochures of places I visited. It was nice to of Jack to offer the lodge brochures to us, though I wonder if he's just trying to get rid of them. The lodge is no longer in business as an inn. Type map in the parser to open the lodge brochure in the map, or you can look at the brochure in the inventory. Okay. That's a sign she's a killer. I believe you're right. Type help or H. Yep. There's nothing in here. Oh, we didn't get the sit yet. Get sit. There we go. You're right. Thank you. Talk woman. Nice to meet you. Yes. Talk woman. Crimson Lodge is a lovely place. Ask about mines. Monsieur Richards, he says there used to be garnet mines around here. Pretty red stones. He says the mine produced crushed garnets. Yep. Ask about pendant. So pretty, don't you think? It's very precious to me. Yep, that's right. White garnet. Look, white garnet. Anything else I need to ask about Evan? Mon cher, we met in Crimson a couple years ago. I was terribly lost, and it was so late in the evening. No more trains were running that night, so he invited me to stay at the lodge, and I have not left since then. She doesn't know about the soot. Ask about diamond. Diamonds are the finest jewels, fit for royalty. Ask about... Ask about Nessa. Nessa and Corvus, they came up from the city a few weeks ago. I'm pretty sure she doesn't like me, but I barely know her. Gianna is Evan's older sister. Once she heard about the diamonds, she brought her lawyer to the lodge with her. Mon cher has been under so much stress lately. She's probably in the parlor. About Kimmy. I'm a little surprised Evan is allowing her to stay, as it's been many months since the lodge was an inn. But Evan is such a softie after all. Ask about Nathan. He's a quiet one. He visits here often. I think he and Evan are friends, but sometimes I think I hear them arguing. I last saw him in the conservatory. He likes the view there. Ask about Jack. There used to be many staff here, but now it is only Jack. Evan hired him after he shut down the lodging business and sent everyone else away. But that was all before my time. I only know Jack, and he's a fine man. He is in the kitchen making dinner. It smells so delicious. Yeah, we were starting because there was a moment that I figured out earlier how to actually listen to it, so... And also, we're getting different answers for asking about things now as well. Richard found the white garnet. Evan tells me that the pretty pebbles in the riverbed are garnets. There are little red ones and clear ones. They are very tiny. Different colors are caused by mineral impurities. Ask about minerals. Yeah. Ask about... Oh yeah, feet. Shoes. Or size 5, yeah. Ask about feet. Okay. Okay, talk to Margot, acquired lodge brochure. Okay, that's a good idea to get the size of the feet, because we had that already. Is there anything down here we took? We took all the hats down, but we didn't do anything. Ask about blue hats. Yeah, they're just gonna say that. Ask about red dress. Even though we are living in a royal place, I still enjoy wearing fine things. I do it for my own pleasure. There. Ask about poster. Ask about picture. Did we take our hat? Yeah, we did. Wait, what? A little while ago, a fellow came to the lodge to paint the wilderness. He bartered that painting in exchange for room and board. I think his name was Tom or Thompson? Such a sweet man. Ask about painting again, excuse me. My favorite painting in the lodge is hanging in the parlor. Ask about Tom. About Thompson. Okay. Ask about chandelier. Ask about Chaise Lounge. Ask about lodge. So rugged and rustic, so charming. I fell in love with this place as soon as I saw it. Evan, he has let me redecorate a little bit to suit my taste. About painter. Nope. Ask about drinking glass. Oh, glasses can help us hear things we otherwise could not. Yes? That is so mischievous. Ask about kettle. Ask about dinner. Jack lacks formal training in cooking, but he does his best. Simple and wholesome food. Ask about dining. Ask about bath. My joints, they've been aching the past few days. Baths help me. I take a bath every night with luxurious oils. Ask about oils. Okay. Ask about powder. Powder is good for ridding oneself of a shiny complexion. Soaks the oils right up. Margot eyes you critically. You could probably use some, mademoiselle. Take powder. You gesture towards the compact questioningly. Margot nods in assent. But of course, please do take the powder. You certainly need it. Thanks. Thank you. It's nearly empty. Okay. Well done. Powder face. Okay. Okay, we got, Community pay. Toronto Eye. Let's see here. We got the powder. Got the map. We got soot. We got all that again. Do 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 do. Press escape from the mouse cursor to the main menu. Yes. I don't think there's anything in here yet. Did we grab anything in here, though? We could go pee again. That's true. That is true. There's the satchel. There's the box. There's the suitcase. Nothing in the trash can. I don't think we got anything in here last time. For inventory, you can look and examine your inventory in this window. You can choose between the default graphical inventory or a text-based inventory. Talk man. Hello, Mr. Respa. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I am busy at the moment and can't chat. Ask about Margot. Please, Miss Maple, I'd rather busy at the moment. Perhaps we can converse after dinner. Ask about Jack. Okay, ask about, Albert. Okay, fine. I don't think there's anything. Look, book. My geology and mineralogy book look as good as new. Well done. Weird exclamation points. Sometimes. Look in wardrobe. The wardrobe is full of Albert's clothes and shoes. Look, shoes. Albert has stored a couple extra pairs of fancy patent leather Oxfords in the wardrobe. Ask about shoes. Look in shoes. Okay, can't do that yet. Alright, he's not gonna talk to us. At least we got the mineralogist book. Smell them. All those were empty, I know that much. I don't think we had anything else here. We know about the brooch, the ruby in her jewel box, and the locked suitcase. Did I open this desk? I guess there's nothing on the writing desk except the nonsense. We use \key or type pause. The game also pauses. But it must continue going if you need to pause it. I don't think there's anything in there either. Other handy keys, shortcuts, yes. Yep. We could take another shower. But other than that, I'm pretty sure there's nothing in here or the medicine cabinet. I guess the point is that she doesn't want to unpack because she doesn't expect to stay here long. Probably. Yeah, I don't remember anything in there yet either. Okay. Get all these doors open. That's another bathroom. Wait. Look flowers. Look book. Look cabinet. Powder room. Okay, look cupboard. There's a small cupboard in the bathroom, possibly for storing bathroom essentials. Open cupboard. There's rolls of toilet paper down there. There's the minty smelling soap. The wall is peeling here. Oh, that's right. Listen. Only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I always hated this place. Yeah, we've seen this one already. Now we need to talk to them. Talk, Nessa. Good evening. My name's Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. Nessa Crab. Yeah, you're an asshole, we know. Talk to the lawyer. Yep. Talk, man. Once diamonds have been found on this land, I will ensure Miss Crab gets the sheriff. I get pretty sure the diamonds are here. Oh, crab. How are you, Nessa? I'd be happy if I can get back to civilization reaping the benefits. Ness asshole. Ask about mines. Yes, there were garnet mines when I was a girl. Yeah, we got that one. Garnets are such common. As their parents are from a region those mines failed. Ask about diamond. Diamonds are lovely gems, highly desirable, especially in Europe. A diamond mine would be a major boon. Diamonds have no inherent worth, but are priced at the market as the market demands. There is high demand among the wealthy. It's a pretty gem. That's what it is. It's pretty. And it's a gem. Oh yeah, take almonds. Yep. Okay, we got the almonds. That painting up there we've seen. I think that's about it. Ask about Margot. Nessa sniffs. Don't speak to me about that floozy. Attractive woman, certainly. No one can deny that. Yeah, I know. Nothing wrong with ladies with careers. Ask about Albert. Gonna get us anything else? He's from the continent, you know. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him, but I expect to at dinner. Antwerp sent him once they heard about the monstrous diamond that fishermen found. As the diamond capital of the world, naturally they would take an interest. The sooner he finds diamonds on this land, the sooner I can get back to the city to sell my share. I'm sure we'll be properly introduced at dinner. I saw him go upstairs, probably to his room. Ask about Corvus. Corvus is my lawyer. I hired him to protect my legal interests. He'll make sure I get my share of the diamonds. This place is a lot sophisticated, but I'm making do. Nessa, you don't talk about clients. I used to live here, you know, when I was a girl. I left as soon as I was able to find... Yep, remember that. Mr. Crab is my client. I'm here to ensure her interests are protected. Ask about Nathan. He and Evans are friends. That's enough for me not to like him. Nathan's father and our father were friends, but I left Crimson before Nathan was born. I've only just met him. Nessa's told me that Nathan and his family have been associated with the Richards family for many years. She suspects Evan may try to bequeath the lodge and its land to them after his death. She also suspects Evan may end up leaving all of it to Margot. Naturally, she won't allow either scenario to happen. About Kimmy. Who? Dark-haired Japanese lady? Oh, her. I haven't spoken to her. I assume she was new hired help. Don't know the woman. Ask about Evan. Have you met him yet? He's my aimlessly younger brother. If you won't take advantage of this windfall, someone else will. Evan is a boring man with no imagination or ambition. I can't believe we're related. Mr. Richards owns this property, at least he claims to. We shall see. Ask about Jack. Jack's the hired help. Evan needs a bigger staff. This place has become such a dump. He's in the kitchen preparing dinner, I imagine. He's in the kitchen preparing dinner. Ask about Ruby. Yeah, okay. Spy woman stands. Ask about shoes. Okay. Crew you. Oh yeah. Look in boots. Look boots. Which boots? Oh yeah, look in men's boots. And we're gonna see the 12 and ER on it. Obviously Evans, I'm assuming. Mr. Richards, Rubber Soles. And the other one is J, and 12, that's Jack's. Yeah. And look in woman's boots. Not at all, it's just a fetish. 5.5 M. There's other Margot, and she wears a size higher, yes. There's nothing in all the baskets we took down. Open drawer. Open wardrobe, I guess. No, open cabinet. Open cupboard. Oh my god. There we go. Got everything in here now. Look in drawer. Drawer's empty. The right drawer contains mud and a broken shoelace. Right. Alright. Open door. Open door. This is the bar. There's nothing here yet. I don't think we found anything in here, did we? Look in cabinet. Nothing in the cupboard. Look in bucket. Look in proper spelled bucket. Fake bucket? Bucket might be used in conjunction with the mop. You require neither. How do you know? How do you know where this adventure's gonna go, miss, huh? How the fuck do you know? Here's the billiards room. Is there anything in here? I don't think so. This is the dining room where we drank ourselves to death. Nothing else can happen in here. Kitchen, he's gonna tell us to get out of the kitchen. Yeah. Yeah. Open cupboard. Take mug. Alright, we got a blue mug. Oh, it is different from the rest of them. I just noticed that. Look, pots. The saucepan is simmering on the stovetop. It might be some type of gravy sauce. Ask about Margot. It would be a little rude to start to... Oh, yeah. Talk, Jack. Hello, Jack. How are you doing? Do you need any hand? Nah, I've got everything under control here. You go on, talk with the other folks. Ask about Margot. Sorry, miss. I got my hands full. I can't chat right now. Look, measuring cup? No. Yeah, I know. Open cupboard. Turn around. I know I got into there before. Okay, I just can't. It's fine. You get there after dinner anyways, when you need it. We know the ice pick is in there. We can't get the thing yet. Yeah, that's fine. It's... Oh, listen. So, what are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about it? We aren't going to do anything. I'm going to stay out of everyone's way and wait for all this to blow over. But what if they find... Shh, listen. If you want to talk, we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the study after dinner. There we go. This is the study. Which I don't think we got anything out of, but we do see that painting. Talk men. Hello, my name's Nancy Maple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evan Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city. Yeah, we found this. Nathan Cardinal. Yep. You're just wasting your time. Small gardens are plentiful. Blah, blah, blah. Oopsie. Oh, yeah, it's dinner time. Ask about Margot. She's my gal. She met Evan in Crimson a few years ago. Ask about Albert. I don't think much of him, but he was sent by the government. Yep. He keeps to himself. Ask about Corvus. Snobby. I'm not surprised Nessa likes him. This lodge is stuffy. Yep. I find him stuffy. I don't think he's my type of person. Ask about Nessa. You can't pick family. Not a very nice woman. Okay. Ask about Nathan. We have our differences, but he's a good man. Our family has helped each other for years. Not much to say. I live nearby. Ask about Kimmy. She's quiet and stays out of the way. She's opposite of my big sister. She does like birds, doesn't she? Ask about cormorants. Flocks of cormorants in these parts. They like the fish in the lake. So do I. They don't prey on the same fish that fishermen seek. That is a misconception. Ask about Evan. I miss the quiet life. Evan is a decent man, but I think he tries too hard to please others. Ask about Jack. Jack's a good man, hard worker, quiet. Jack's a good man. Interesting. Ask about the mines. Yeah, Crimson was known for garnet mines. I was just a kid when they were open, never even been to them. Yep, settlers have mined these lands before. They mined garnets that they crushed into abrasive powder. Once it became unprofitable, they left. That was about 30 years ago. We've worked hard to erase the vestiges of those mines and restore the wilderness to its natural state. Still, the area is a dangerous place that is best avoided. Ask about diamonds. I'm not from round here, you mark my word. Or it's not from round here, mark my words. Yep. I have my doubts that it was truly found on this land, and even if it was, who's to say that there's enough to mine? It would be like the garnets all over again. Ask about, dinner. Jack's a good cook. He taught himself. He's my jack of all trades. Jack is a good cook. I've eaten here many times. Ask about, chair. What? I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Ask about, whiskey? I like a drink or two before I head to bed. Relaxes me, especially these days, what with all this hubbub. I don't know anything about that. Oh, you like whiskey, do you? Interesting. Ask about the plants. Okay, ask about conservatory. Oop. Okay, ask about bedroom. I'm in the master bedroom, end of the upstairs hall on the left. I'm sharing it with my sweetie. I'm not lodging here. I live on land nearby. I'm not close by the. It's not close by the dirt road, but if you know the woods as I do, it doesn't take long to get home. Ask about woods. Ask about shoes. I wear size 12. What do you want to know? Gonna buy? Yeah. My feet are size 16. It's almost impossible for me to find footwear in shops. Evan traded me these boots for a big batch of pemmican about 10 years ago. I certainly think I got the better end of the deal, though Evan is quick to say that when times are tough, he'd rather eat pemmican than boots. I think Evan's generosity is partly due to his enduring gratitude for my family's assistance after his father's accident. But I also think he's just a good man. Ooh, okay. Ask about accident. My pa had a bad accident when he first arrived in Crimson. Broke his leg while trying to chop down a tree. Nathan's father was fishing close by and helped him, carried him actually. My pa knew that Nathan's father had broken the law to help him. Well, technically he'd been breaking the law when he was fishing off reservation in that river. But no one would have been the wiser had he not helped Pa. Ma was at the lodge, pregnant with me. Childbirth is dangerous at the best of times, more so in the middle of nowhere. When Nathan's mother heard of this, she insisted on sneaking off reservation too to help Ma. I hear it was a difficult birth. I probably owe my life to the Cardinal family. We've been friends ever since. Is that still true today? Is Nathan breaking the law when he comes to the lodge to visit? Yeah, it is, and he is. He could lose his Indian status if he's caught. He makes himself scarce when rangers come around. When Evans's parents and Nessa first came to Crimson, his father broke his leg while chopping down a tree. My father was fishing nearby and heard him calling for help. My father then carried him back to the lodge. Evan's mother was very pregnant with him at the time. Very risky for my father to do this. We aren't allowed off the reservation under penalty of losing our Indian status. But from then on, my father would drop in on them from time to time to make sure they were all right. And he brought my mother too, to see the pregnancy. This was all before my time. But ever since, the Cardinals and the Richardses have been friends. You aren't allowed on the reservation? I had no idea. That sounds very unfair. Is it still risky? Yes, it's unfair, and still somewhat risky. But this region is fairly remote and a bit lawless, and outsiders don't often know about these rules, especially city folk. I won't say anything, I promise. Thank you, Nancy. This is Clara Bow. What's up, Surrealistic? This is the Crimson Diamond. Alright. We didn't get that last time. Nathan risked losing his Indian status if he's caught off reservation. Which understands why he's a little bit nervous here, I guess. Look, Nathan. We forgot to look at them. Look, Evans. We've been through this already. Say about his gruff and bothered about having his wildlife idyll disturbed. It's not usual considering he is a recluse. Idyll. Okay. Can't even take a shower without getting stabbed if you forget to lock the door. True. Ask about Pa. Well, my Pa and Ma settled here to mine garnets. That was back when the government thought these lands were full of it. They brought Nessa here when she was 8 years old. I was born here. By the time the garnet business went bust, they'd fallen in love with the place. Nessa didn't, though. She moved out when she was 18, went to the city and never came back. My parents lived in Crimson all their lives, before it was even called Crimson, in fact. My father was a patient man. He hoped that one day this land would be returned to us, even if it wasn't in his lifetime. I must confess that I'm a bit less patient than he was. My mother was the fiery one. I feel myself struggling with both sides of myself now and again. Ask about Ma. Okay, they're gonna give me the same stories, okay. Interesting. What else is there to ask about? Okay, so he's off reservation, so that could be why he's a little nervous. But he's also talking about something else. Ask about Indian? What? Okay. Ask about land. It's not for everyone, but there's no place I'd rather be. This land was ours once, and it shall be again. Ask about forest? No, that doesn't do anything. Ask about hats. Ask about almonds. I like sweet little things as much as the next man, but those Jordan almonds were brought here by Nessa. As usual, what I've got on offer ain't good enough for her. And I'm allergic to almonds. You better believe Nessa already knows that. When I was a kid, I got a bad itchy rash from touching almonds. Doctor said eating them could have killed me. Nessa? She was just jealous of all the attention I was getting. No thank you. I don't like candy. Evan loves candy, but keep those away from him. He's been allergic to nuts ever since he was a child. Parents learned this when he got a red itchy rash from coming into contact with a minute amount of almonds. He didn't even eat them, he merely touched them. Doctors warned the family that if he were to ingest almonds, the result could be fatal. Oh dear. Nessa brought those Jordan almonds with her. She knows all about Evan's allergy, of course. A very unpleasant tool. Ask about newspaper. No, ask about soot. Sure, sometimes the fireplaces get a bit dirty. Corvus gets some soot on his shoe. Got some soot on his shoe the other day. He wouldn't stop complaining about it. Jack does what he can, and it's good enough for me. Okay. Ask about... There's some... Okay. Ask about painting? No. Ask about... whiskey? Okay. Ask about... murder. Ask about river. Ask about minerals. Ask about geology. What can you tell me about the geology of this region? Lots of hills and waterfalls around here. I don't know why it's like that, but it sure is pretty. What can you tell me about the geology of Crimson? This area is part of what's called the James Bay Lowlands and the lands of the Omeshkogo people. It's vibrant land teeming with all sorts of animals and fish. Some of the wetlands were destroyed when the mines were dug. I'm happy to report that nature is reclaiming those areas. Interesting. Nobody yet. Except us once. Ask about, see here. Shower, yeah. Lots of waterfalls around here, I don't know. Okay, James Bay Lowland. Ask about James Bay Lowlands. Ask about Lowlands. Okay, yeah, okay, that's too specific. Tribe, no. Ask about shower. Ask about... Riverbed? Oh, wait. Ask about riverbed. The river flows fast and deep. Treat it with caution. Ask about... Alright, we got a lot of questions in on this one. We learned some stuff, which is important. He's gonna say it's about time for oh. Oh, he's not in here. Okay, look in cupboard. Top cupboard has a variety of plates. The cupboard under the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Take drinking glass. Nice. Take kettle. I don't think you can do it. It won't let you. Or kettle self. Or kettle. Open fridge. Or kettle ice. You eagerly pour some hot water on the ice block. Okay. Let's take the handle, which is an ice pick. Thank you. Pour kettle Nancy. No, I won't let you. Put kettle stove. Alright. Fly paper. Take fly paper. Much as you hate looking at the strip of fly paper loaded with flies, you don't need any more fly paper as a replacement. Take flies. Okay. Look in trash. I don't think anything's in there. Yeah, I didn't think so. Look, fly paper. Sticky fly paper is loaded with dead flies frozen in various states of mortal struggle. Ew! Use ice pick on self. Use isn't a command you can use in this game. Smell flies. Eat flies. Yeah, I don't know, not so much. Can you stab? Yeah, you can't use stab in this game. They don't let you really murder yourself or do anything like that. Let's see here. Alright. You admire the brilliant shine of the squeaky clean glass. The drinking glass you got from the kitchen, spotless, Jack, is quite fastidious. The mug looks beautiful. The bottom of the mug has an inscription that reads as follows: AG Studio by Chris Jones, model 3.6.0. And it's a nice pick, yeah. Oop. A handful of Jordan almonds, colorful, unpalatable, and harder than most rocks you've studied. The surface of the Jordan almond is disconcertingly smooth and unblemished. Can nothing scratch its shell? Oh. Ice pick almonds. I'm pretty sure they're almonds because what's her face is eating them. Was it down here? Yeah. Nessa, the terrible sister, is eating them. Quite a few of them. You already have more Jordan almonds than you'll ever need. They'll last forever. Literally. Give almond. Would you like a Jordan almond? No, thank you. I have more than enough. Give almond Nessa. Why would I want one that has your grubby hands all over it? Yeah. But we can do the dinner thing now. But let's make a save here. First fuck, yeah, we'll use this. Well, yeah, we'll see. Okay. It's a win either way, true. You can sit everywhere in this game, pretty much. Or at least there's always a place to sit. The best use of it isn't here. Because then you can spin. Whee! You should also spin standing up. Whee! Just to use them for killing Evan since he's allergic. Yeah, it seems like there's gonna be something about that down the road here. And get into the fire. Can you light the fireplace? Light. Legs and header are carved with simple linear flourishes. Powdery soot. We got soot already. Poker. I don't think there's anything to that though. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. Giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave. In fact, please do. Ha! You'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. If it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think. Yeah, I've been through this before. Excuse me. Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago when they closed it down. Unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed a diamond, then dove back into the river. Yes, I see. Okay, Mr. Richards gets to start looking at his face, bagging the meal. What a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Very fond of it. It's a cheap trinket to her. The white garnet, not glass. My Evan, he found it here in Crimson. Never mind, Margot. No one wants to hear about that. I do. My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewelry. I bought it myself. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers. Is that how this plot became property of Mr. Richards' father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. Promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time, but eventually the mines were exhausted, most settlers abandoned their homesteads, and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it? I always hated it here. I sure do miss peace and quiet! Nessa and Corvus are the first to excuse themselves from the table. They head to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter of brandy and one of the cigars. Jack clearly clears away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table laying over their desserts. The candles have burned down a fair bit over the course of the evening, leaving small puddles of wax lit fairing the tablecloth. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. For Jack to come clear the dishes so as I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up with all the extra guests, and then we help out. But first, ask about land again. It's not. Oh yeah, we've already had this. Ask about dinner. Okay. Talk. Thanks for the nice dinner, Mr. Richards. Didn't you have enough chatter at dinner, girl? Wow, Jack's dinner tasted as good as it smelled. He grows a lot of the ingredients himself. It's impressive. Well, excuse me. I don't think there's anything else extra we can really ask about at the time. Ask about... No. Oh, let's just grab the dishes. Eat the candle. Stand up first. Eat candle. Smell candle. Smell men's. Alright, grab plates. Knowing Jack will appreciate the help you be in clearing the dishes away. I can get the hint. Jack doesn't want to be up late cleaning up. Fine, fine. We're done here. Thank you, Miss Maple. You deal with the dirty dishes. Okay, good. One dude's still in here, right? Oh, yeah, listen. Wait, no. Actually, hold on. Don't listen yet. Go upstairs first, because I think we can get into one dude's room. Because he's not up here yet, right? Yeah. Alright. Look book. Open book. It almost looks like the spines of these books haven't been cracked. Fake book. They're Albert's books. You wouldn't appreciate that. Open luggage. Oh, for God's sakes. The luggage is locked. Unlock luggage. The course of action yields no results. Okay. Open trunk. The luggage is locked. Okay. Look under bed. No, that's not gonna work. Ice pick luggage. No, won't let us. Open desk. The right desk drawers are locked. The left desk drawers are locked. Okay. Open dresser. Open wardrobe. Open drawer. Look in drawer. Wardrobe's drawer is full of Albert's white shirts, all neatly folded. Look, wardrobe. Wardrobe is made of pine. Compared to the finer pieces of furniture on the lodge, it has a built-in drawer. Look in wardrobe. Wardrobe is full of Albert's clothes and shoes. Look in clothes. Clothes are so neatly arranged that you're afraid to touch them lest you incur Albert's persnickety wrath. Look in shoes, though. What do you mean? Look in shoe. I need to know his shoe size. What the fuck? Sniff shoes. Okay, look shoes. Better stored a couple extra pairs of fancy patent leather Oxfords in the wardrobe. Look in Oxfords. Okay. I'm afraid I can't let you. What are you, Date? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Date has ruined us at this point, so I might as well just go in on it. Open drawer. Oh, look in drawer. Oh, the nightstand's empty. Close. Close nightstand. They got water like every other room. Open book. Look in book. Isn't anything stuck between the pages of the mineralogy book? These books don't even look like they've been opened. Interesting. Somebody is a liar. Ice pick books. Ice pick. Look, ice pick. A simple ice pick with a wooden handle. Maybe you could use this as a substitute for a mineralogist pick. Probably just to be used outside or something. They can make it that far. Alright. We're gonna go this. Whoop. We're hiding behind the door now. Alright. Interesting. Let's check out who's taking a bath again. And by the way, she's A-okay with you just walking in. Hello, Margot. How's the bath? Bonjour, mademoiselle. The water is very soothing on my joints. Perhaps the change of weather is causing me some aches. Her quest is to find shoes that can make her feel excitement again. Oh, God. Going down the Date arc again, huh? Look in bathtub. Margot is in the bathtub. Join, Margot. Okay, let's see here. Look, Margot. Oh, there's Evan Richards' paramour. Yep, she's glamorous. It won't let you get in the bathtub. Margot seems like a gracious hostess, but that's going a bit far. We tried. We have tried many ways to get into the bathtub earlier. I even put have sex with Margot, and she says no. No thanks. Have sex. That achieves little effect. Have sex with Kimmy. Have sex with Evan. He isn't here. Have sex with Nathan. Nathan isn't here to be given anything. Kiss, Margot. Kiss. She just says no thanks. It's assuming that's probably mostly blocked. Undress. There's no reason to undress here. If you want to shower, try the bath. There's bathroom. Smell Margot. Smell bath. The bath water smells of lavender oil. Ask about lavender. Ask about... Oh, might as well. Wish I knew. Drink bath water. It won't let you, I don't think. It just says you need to use your cup to do that. Alright, well, I know there's one thing we didn't do yet that we restarted for. If you use the cup, she goes over to the sink and fills it. Alright. Yeah, we restarted. A stroke and say use cup with bathwater? No. Listen. You hear muffled voices. You drinking glass on door. Listen with drinking glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the study door. Look, I don't know what else to tell you. My father and your father had an agreement. This doesn't change anything. But what if they find diamonds? What happens to the agreement then? No one's found any diamonds here. Nothing changes. We'll see what we can do about the nosy Belgian. And Margot? How many times do we gotta go over this? She's my gal, all right, but a promise is a promise. When I'm gone, I'm giving this land back to you and your family. Simple as that. We've been promised many things in the past. None of them came to pass. I got no truck with the feds. You know that. I am not them. We'll see. What about your sister? Nessa? Yeah, that's a complication. I'll figure something out. Just don't do anything rash, got it? I'm deeply concerned. Yeah, get on out of here, why don't you? I'll be seeing you, Evan. Uh-huh. Evan and Nathan seem to have finished their conversation. Alright. Went to the dining room, helped Jack with dishes. Evan's father promised lodge and lands to Nathan's family after Evan dies. Okay. Open door. It's getting late, Nat. Perhaps we'll talk another time. You have a nice night. Indeed, good evening. Good night, Evan. Okay. Talk about Nessa. Oh, ask about Nessa. So sorry. Ask about Holman's. Or we already looked at that. Hold on, let me look at my notebook again. Nathan risked losing his Indian status. We didn't get the one where it says they don't get along yet, I don't think. Ask Whiskey. Ask about Whiskey. The motive is always Whiskey. Murder everyone else. Yeah, pretty much. Ask about childhood. Ask about... Where did we get that to the... Oh, wait. I think I have to talk to them when they're drinking. Downstairs is when that happens. Oh. Here. Nessa, this whiskey is not bad, surprisingly. Corvus, it isn't the worst whiskey I've ever drunk. It's far from the best. My wife, Gabriel, is teetotal. No fun at all. Ah, sounds like a barrel laughs. You said she's a teacher? Yes, she loves the little tots with their sticky fingers. I was basically Evans's mother while he was growing up. I've hated kids ever since. He was such a chubby little whiner. He loved Crimson. Then again, he didn't know any better. Whereas I remembered our real home back in England, Crimson couldn't compare. Have you any children, Albert? Certainly not. So do you think there are really diamonds here? It would be a very profitable venture for everyone involved. How soon will we know? We've seen this. I cannot say, madam. Tomorrow morning I will begin my field work. My superiors wish me to be thorough. I may be here for a while. Well, I hope you know sooner rather than later. I've never liked this place, and now I have to watch that harlot fawn all over Evan. It sickens me watching him get so easily manipulated by her. And then again, he's never been very bright. Good night, madam, Mr. Shaw. Oh yeah, was that the... Oh yeah, Ness and Evans didn't get along as kids, okay. There we go. Yogi the monk is living in his basement. Ask about teacher. Ask about wife. I don't care at all about that. My wife tends to waffle about when she chatters. She's quite charming and thoughtful besides. Ask about life. Ask about husband. Mr. Crab, he's no longer with us. He died quite young, but I live comfortably. He would have wanted it that way. What I know about that would probably go over your head. Okay. Ask about whiskey. I don't care. Yeah, ask about school. Ask about land. When I lived here, it was worthless and boring. It's just my luck that my brother stuck around, and now there might be diamonds. Canada is vast. Most of it appears to be trees and minerals of varying worth. Ask about Canada. Ask about... whiskey in the jar. Ask about parents. Our parents, Evans and mine, settled here when garnets were discovered in the area. Once the garnet was all mined out, most of the settlers left. Smart ones did, at least. Not our parents. They were just as shiftless as Evan. Back in England, they are. That is definitely one thing Canada has going for it. Ask about dress. I don't care about that at all. Okay, ask him. No, we can't do the shoes. They smirk and say, you're playing detective, and they say no. Look at shoes. Look, Nessa. Mr. Crab is Evan Richards' older sister. She's a stern, matronly woman who's an asshole. Ask about, look, lawyer. Orva Shaw. Yeah. Ask about tongue. Orva Shaw is a brilliant lawyer. They would be more willing after a few drinks. Drink. Drink alcohol. These are all liquors, not meant to be imbibed straight. Mix. Liquors. You can't mix in this game. Okay. Drink. Drink. You don't know any cocktail recipes, okay. But we gotta at least get a drink here. You detect aniseed, then subtle spice and honey flavors. The warm taste lingers on your palate, but you are certainly no expert. Delicious. Ask about whiskey. I serve Mr. Richards a hot toddy every night before he turns in for the night. Sometimes he has a bit of whiskey too, but he doesn't think I know that. Sure, I think he might drink a bit too much, but he's an adult and that's his business. Ask about cocktail. Okay, ask about land. I always loved land up here, even as a boy. Ask about resort. Ask about kettle. The old thing? It was here when I got here. The old cook must have brought it. Ask about fridge. Handy dandy contraption that. It kind of melts a bit during the day, but the nights are always cooler, so it freezes back up again. Ask about stove. Can't say I got much to say about that. About fly paper. I keep tons of boxes of fly paper out in the shed. The black flies up here are murder. I don't know if it's just the stickiness of the fly paper or what. That stuff kills flies dead. Interesting. Ask about shed. Ask about... let's do the fly paper again. What did I... Oh, okay, it is a shed. Okay, ask about outside. Ask about... mug. Ask about blue mug. Ask about... ice pick. And then let me borrow it. And he's like, yeah, sure thing. Ask about almonds. Oh yeah, Nessa brought some Jordan almonds in the lodge. She knows Mr. Richards is allergic. Ask about good for murdering? Yeah, probably. Ask about parents. My pappy came up here from the Garnet Boom, same as Evans's father. He figured the miners gotta eat something, and he was a farmer. When Garnet's proved a bust, we left town. When I grew up, I found myself in these parts again. I like it as much as when I was a boy. Ask about... dreams. Ask about shovel. A small shovel? Well, there's a trowel in the garden shed. Ask about garden. Ask about aliens. Ask about RLM. Ask about plate. Want plates? Those cupboards over the sink? That's where I store the plates. There's some pretty plates in the spare room upstairs across from the bathroom, too. Those are only for decoration. Plates, but not for eating on? What do they think of next? Ask about shower. Ask about bathtub. Ask about dishes. Okay. Ask about drinking glass. Back in the day, I'd provide a pitcher and drinking glass for our guests. Oh, you and Kimmy don't have that in your room. What can you expect? I didn't know you'd be at the station. Drink glasses are in the upper cupboard closest to the stove. I think I'm out of pitchers, though. And that's another hint for the glass. Ask about dinner. I cook dinner and all the other meals here, too. Ask about sauce. The sauce is made with tomatoes and onions from the garden. I grew 'em myself. Ask about tomato. Ask about... Make your own veggies, do ya? Ask about minerals. Ask about geology. Alright, Nancy, I never really learned about that stuff. Ask about, birds. Pretty nifty birds, cormorants. They dive deep into the lake for fish, nest on cliffsides nearby, but don't go visiting down there, they'll peck the life out of you. Ooh, interesting. Ask about light. Richards loves his automobile, but the dang thing has one thing or the other acting up most of the time. Right now, one of the headlamps is giving us trouble. Nathan helps me with it sometimes. We figure stuff out ourselves. Alright. A car? That was... okay. About fish. Ask about diamond. I've lived here for years and I ain't never seen anything like that before. Ask about... We're not fish, you don't know that. We have all the information to Spike Evans at this point. Ask about Nathan again. Ask about past. Ask about future. Ask about now. Ask about mop. Ask about bucket. Ask about river. About soot. Fireplace and lodge are a bit grimy with soot, yeah. I'm pretty good about keeping the rest of the lodge clean, but there's only so much work I can do. I gotta confess, I've kind of let the fireplaces go. The soot's so powdery, when I try cleaning the fireplace, the stuff gets everywhere. I'm probably gonna have to hire some help with that before winter comes. Ask about Dev's name? Nancy. Ask about... what's the Dev's name? Wait, let's ask about that mug. You're right. Chris Jones. Ask about Chris Jones. Jones. Ask about... here. I don't know if there's hidden passageways yet. Let's see here. Examine our books. AG Studio. Ask about studio. Yeah, they won't let you. Ask about spider. Ask about dog. Ask about animals. Ask about, ask about... Sure thing. Sure there's none in the bathroom since locking the door kept us alive. True. Ask about secrets. What have you heard? Nothing, Jack. Okay. Ask about, what is this? The, land rights. Ask about, Nancy and Nessa and Evans. Okay, ask about relationship. Ask about wife. I've never had a wife. No, I don't think marriage was for me. But maybe if I had a wife, she could help me with all the chores around the lodge. Huh! Ask about chores. Ask about your origin story. Okay. Can't think of much else. Reserve. Ask about reserve. No. Can't use reserve. Can't think of much else to ask them right now. They've been pretty helpful, though. Nessa and Evan didn't get along as kids. Evan's father promised lodge and lands to Nathan's family. Ask about promise. Ask about reservation. Ask about wife. Nah, me and Margot aren't married. I never felt the need, and neither does she. We know what we mean to each other. No need to get the law involved. Ask about... land. Not for everyone. Okay, ask about Nathan. Went home for the night. Ask about home. My pa built this place rock solid. Yep, ask about... family. Oh yeah, that's just gonna do that again. Ask about promise. No. Muster Miss Scarlet did it? You never really know. It's true. Neat. Yeah, I mean, we figured out more stuff though. We actually further than we were last time. Not even just the initial glass, but more things to talk about and stuff. Ask about wife. Alright, Nancy. Ask about husband. I'm not married. I prefer it that way. I like having the freedom to do as I like. Ask about parents. I was born in Vancouver, British Columbia. My parents immigrated from Japan. They have a farm in Vancouver where they grow flowers and a little flower shop. I'm so proud of their hard work. Ask about flowers. Ask about birds. I heard there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays, they're rare. Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat up all the fish, but it's not true. Ask about almonds. Those would be a bit too difficult for birds to eat. Too big. Give almonds. He likes almonds. Give almonds to Kimmy. Like some Jordan almonds? Sure. Never know when I need a snack. Give Kimmy a few of your Jordan almonds. Don't worry, you still have lots. You have very deep pockets. Thanks. Ask about almonds. Ask about food. Ask about dinner. Not picky, as long as it's filling and wholesome, it's good for me. Ask about Margot. It was very warm and friendly, yeah. About yourself. Ask about geology. Geology is fascinating. Ah, you're keen on geology too? Well, geology does dictate landforms, which in turn influences the formation of bodies of water. The type of rocks in an area affect the chemical composition of the soil, which affects the type of plant life that flourishes. And both of those affect the habitats and migratory patterns of birds. Oh, right. Ask about minerals. Kimmy is not a bird since she can eat the almond. True, true. Ask about secret. I don't really have any secrets, Nancy. I'm a pretty open person. Ask about Vancouver. Ask about Canada. Ask about winter. Ask about snow. Ask about forest. Don't know anything. Okay. Ask about air. Ask about dress. Ask about bed. The room is very homey. I'm sure many guests have enjoyed it over the years. Ask about pillow. Ask about shoes. These shoes I'm wearing are size 6.5, though for boots I usually go half a size up. Thanks, Kimmy. That information might be very helpful. Good call. We didn't ask about her shoe size yet. We need to get everybody's shoe size in order. She's one up from the others. About soot. Ask about fireplace. Ask about brochure. Although we already asked about this. Yeah. It's about birds, yeah, pretty much. Ask about fire. Ask about plants. Ask about painting. I love cats! Oh, cats. Okay, ask about meow. Ask about dogs. Ask about, the book you're reading. Ask about book. I always pack lots of different books on birds. They're heavy, but I can't help myself. No. Ask about... hat. Ask about blue hat. Ask about the teal hat. Okay. Ask about... sex. Yeah, you don't know much of that, do you? You asshole. Alright, let's go out the door. Ask about minerals. Oh, might as well. I wish I knew. Ask about geology. You know anything interesting rock facts? I'm afraid not, although I will say that I love the colorless garnet my Evan gave me. I wear it as a pendant. Ask about, Oh, we already know your shoes. Ask about hair. Ask about blue hat. Weakness for hats, the colors and styles are so intoxicating. Show her hat. Show her. Show. Show. Maybe not her. Show, Margot hat. Show Margot green hat. Show Margot blue hat. Present? Can't use present in this game. Give Margot my hat. But I'm not interested in that. Show Margot my hat. Green felt hat. Look felt. Look hat. Give hat Margot. Show hat Margot. Present hat Margot. That leg action. I don't think it lets you. You don't need to wear your hat, yeah. You don't need to wear any hats. That doesn't mean I don't want to wear it, game. Blue mug. Ask about dinner. Simple holes of ask about put in bathtub. Put at in bathtub. Give almonds. Give Margot almonds. Give Margot soot. Give Margot newspaper. Give Margot ruby. Give Margot a good time. Ugh. Rub Margot. Wait, rub what it said? It feels that you expect it would? Rub self? No, rub. Oh, it's just gonna always say that, okay. Now we don't know. Open wardrobe. The Okay, so we know that some very valuable information. Listen. Listen with a drinking glass. Don't hear any voices behind Albert's bedroom door, even with the aid of the drinking glass. Though you can barely discern some quiet noises as if someone is shuffling papers at a desk. Interesting, interesting. You look through keyhole. Look through knob. Okay, so there's some of that. What if we close the door and listen with drinking glass? You hear any voices beside yours and Kimmy's bedroom door, even with the aid of the drinking glass? Okay. Listen with drinking glass. Any voices behind the ensuite bathroom door, even with the aid of the drinking glass? Okay. Even though I already had it wide open. Listen with drinking glass. It's not gonna let me do it out there. It already doesn't have a door for you to eavesdrop through. No, I'll use it there. Open cabinet. Open drawer. Look in cabinet. Glass pane cabinets full of curios and memorabilia, tarnished trophies, and assortment of glass. Drawers. There's some woolen blankets in these drawers. It must get chilly in here despite the fireplace. Take blankets. I don't feel the need. Well, maybe I do. Okay. Turn sink on. Turn water on. Listen with glass. The powder room, even with the aid of the drinking glass, nope. It doesn't do anything. Does it stay like that though? It does, okay. Just turn out all the water in this place. Nothing. Nothing, it says. Nothing. Open cabinet. All expired medicine. Look in cabinet. Cabinets are filled with swamp root, mayor system, regular and tonic, red clover pills, and a bottle of kidney remedy. Look at pills. Various remedies are reassuring to see, though they look pretty old. Take pills. It would be safer not to take these. Take pill bottle. Take bottle. Take meds. Take medicine. All the medicines, yeah, that's fine. Grab medicine. Alright, fine. Fine. You all the way to... Oh, you can get through here. Look at that. Aren't we magical? Okay. Look. Painting. The plaque reads L. Harris. Ask about Harris. Okay. Ask about Bob. Okay, so Harris does have a question to it. Okay. Ask about Harris. He'd come up here to paint sometimes. Once he was broke, so he gave us the paintings upstairs in the hall. Not much of a culture sort, but I do like that painting. I'm not sure, actually. Ask about Harris. A painter, that one. What was his first name again? Lawrence? I forget. I used to call him Mr. Harris. Ask about Lawrence? Mr. Harris, okay. That's a new name we can talk about here. Let's look at our notepad. Nessa and Evan didn't get along. Evan's father promised lodge and lands to Nathan's family. Oh, let's go ask them in the drinking room then. Ask about Harris. I don't care about that at all. Okay. Just a bunch of jackasses like normal. Let's go talk to Margot. She might know. I don't think shower's a part of it, is it? Ask about Harris. We wish you knew. Okay. And lodge in the parlor. Ask about parlor. Ask about whiskey. Ask about cocktail. Ask about drink. Ask about water. I do not usually keep a pitcher of water in my room, but I'm not feeling so well right now. Ask about sickness. I'm afraid I do not know about what my allergies might be. Whatever it is has gotten particularly bad in the past week or so. I do not like garlic, so Jack doesn't serve it to me, but that isn't an allergy, merely a preference. My Evan, he is deathly allergic to nuts, he tells me. That frightens me. Whatever would we do if he accidentally ate some up here in Crimson? There'd be no helping him. Even as a small boy, he had the allergy. I'm so grateful his parents kept him safe and healthy. And yet, Nessa brings those Jordan almonds into our home? An act of evil, isn't it? Margot never ate garlic. That's what we got out of that? Alright, ask about garlic. I do not like garlic. It does not agree with my digestion. I never eat it. Jack is careful not to include garlic in any of my meals. Okay, now we're onto something here. Water, too. Ask about garlic. He doesn't like garlic too pungent. Is that what I said? I don't like garlic far too pungent. Ask about sickness. I do not suffer from such afflictions. Even Evan is allergic to almonds. He found out when he was a boy. A mild reaction, but a doctor told him the next time might not be so mild. It's certainly easy enough to avoid nuts here. We're in the middle of nowhere. So who brought these almonds to the lodge? Well, I did. What I know about that would probably go over here. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Now we're getting into food allergies. Ask about garlic. Sure, I grow garlic. I love the stuff. Margot and Mr. Richards don't eat it, though. That's fine. More for me. Ask about sickness. Margot? Oh, she's got allergies. Pollen and such. She says sometimes she's got body aches, but she manages well enough. But really, I shouldn't be discussing a lady's health matters. And you shouldn't be asking either. You're right. Pardon me. Let's go ask the husband instead. Ask about garlic. Yuck. I don't like garlic at all. Neither does Margot. Jack grows it for himself. Ask about sickness. Oh, Margot's got some allergies. Ever since she came here, she says she's had them. Makes sense. There's so many plants and pollen up here. Seems kind of bad this year. I get worried. Mind you, I don't tell her I worry, because she'd worry that I worry. Ask about worry. So we got a little bit of garlic knowledge now. Ask about drinking glass. Yeah, Jack likes to provide a pitcher and drinking glass for our guests. Well, he used to back when Crimson Lodge was an inn. If you want a glass, either ask Jack or help yourself in the kitchen. Ask about overalls. No. Ask about eyes. What? Ask about nose. What? Ask about lips. What? Ask about gossip. Ask about secret. Every family's got secrets. Oh. Ooh. Oh wait, the drinking ones. Ask them about secrets. Ask about secrets. Mind your own business. The attorney-client privilege protects secrets. So don't expect me to reveal anything about any of my clients. Spike drink. Every family's got secrets. Ask about secret. Everyone has secrets, don't they, mademoiselle? I don't really know, Margot. Ask about A-set. You can't use A-set in this game. That's fucked up. That's just fucked up. Damn, what are we looking at here? Okay, so we got some more allergies. She's not feeling good. And she hasn't since she came up here. Body aches a bit because of the allergies. Ask about allergies. Afraid I do not know what my allergies might be. Particularly bad this past week. You can pull the chain. About allergies. Oh yeah. Who brought these almonds? Yeah. So we got allergies. He can't have almonds. They don't like garlic. Let's ask about onions then. About onion. I don't care about that at all. Ask about tomato. Okay. Daniel Stern. A little bit. Like garlic. Ask about oils. Okay. Hey, Mutant Thoughts. How's it going? Ask about shovel. Ask about press. Ask about tonight. Ask about candle. Ask about garlic isn't, she doesn't have allergies. She also doesn't give a shit about anything except herself. They don't get along, obviously. Ask about poison. Excuse me? Why on earth would you ask me about that? How impudent. Arsenic is a mainstay of poisoners. There are plenty of criminal cases involving women doing away with their husbands for money. I'm not a criminal lawyer, so I don't have any direct experience with that. Okay. That got a reaction. Ask about poison. Poison? Like rat poison? We don't have any of that. No rats here. Biggest pests we have are flies. Strip of flypaper, deal with flies. The stickiness traps them. What's in the flypaper? I never bothered to read the label on the box. The printing is tiny. There are boxes of flypaper out in the shed, I think, if you want to examine the labels yourself. Ask about poison. Arsenic? Ask Jack. I don't think we have any of that. No rats in Crimson. Why do you want arsenic anyway? Who are you gonna poison? Ha! Oh, Nancy. Poison? I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about anything, do you? Arsenic is considered a poison, but it does have its uses. It's not bad in essence, just how it is used. Ask about arsenic. Okay, so that's just the same thing. Ask about vampires. What else are we thinking about here? We're getting a little headway here. Got allergies adding up. He's sick. Not feeling well. Evans can't have almonds. Evan and Nessa fucking hate each other. Margot never ate garlic. Nessa and Evan to get along. Said Evan's father promised lodge and lands to Nathan's family. Help Jack do the dishes. Ask about... Almonds are 4. Tomato. Ask about potato. Ask about onion. Ask about garlic. About dinner. Digesting. Can I ask what was in tonight's dinner? Because the sauce said onion and tomato. I remember that. Oh wait, can I ask about sauce with you? Gluten. Ask about sauce. Made with tomatoes and onions from the garden. I grew them myself. Ask about onion. Ask about tomato. Okay. What you know about pickles? Garlic. A lot of hmms in there. Ask about gluten. Ask about hair. Ask about head. Ask about sink. About shed. Ask about light that leads to automobile. That's right. Let's ask light. Ask about automobile. It's a pretty fine automobile, isn't it? Got that shipped on a cargo car up from Michigan. Ask about Michigan. About cargo? Excuse me. Thickness. Ask about pollen. Nope. Ask about guns. Ask about knife. Ice pick. Ask about bleep. We're getting some hints here throughout everybody for sure. Canadian game, eh? Ask about hockey. Ask about sports. Ask about TV. Ask about president. Ask about farming. Ask about fish. Maybe a fish in here. Ask about fish. Ask about outside. Dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Okay. Look at island. There's an L-shaped kitchen island. Look inside island. Ah. Ask about train. Train station's down in Crimson. The whole town was built up around it in a mine. Man. Hard to... It's pretty tough. These games are pretty tough when it comes to trying to think about which questions to ask. Ask about train. Ask about quiet. Ask about relation. Ask about plants. About forest. Shed. Fly paper. Black flies around here are a real pest. Jack replaces the fly paper in the kitchen pretty often. We keep it in the garden shed. Ask about fly paper. You're a strange girl. I won't participate in such an inane conversation. Alright. God, you're annoying. Ask about... Head. Ask about... Shovel. About... Ask about... Fuck, man. You just got down. Just down to get tired. It's true. Sleep. Ask about nightcap. Ask about cocktail. Yeah. Ask about children. About family. No. Same thing. We got allergies on the table right now. Where do we go from there? Flowers, maybe? I guess we could try to sleep again or something. I don't think it's gonna let us, but... You aren't tired right now. Ask about... pets. About... Train. I'm sorry, Nancy. I don't know anything about that. Ask about... Garlic. I quite like garlic. It's very nutritious. Jack hasn't served us anything with garlic in it, though. Alright. Ask about... allergies. I don't know anything about that, Nancy, and I wouldn't want to pry. Why wouldn't you want to pry? Allergies. Ask about... arson. Ask about... Brits. I'm a pretty open person. Ask about... Japan. I was born in Canada, so all I know about Japan are the stories my parents told me. Ask about... penguin. Ask about dove. Ask about falcon. Ask about birds. Is that the only bird you know? Ask about parrot. Apparently you only know cormorants. about fish. Ask about fishermen. It's a fascinating story, isn't it? Gutting a fish only to find a diamond inside? Oh. Yeah, ask about chicken. Alright, fisherman's a new one. Ask about fisherman. Ah, can you imagine a diamond in the belly of a fish? I can only dream of such a thing. It sounds like a fairy tale. Ask about fishermen. Lucky Blighter, what did he do to deserve a huge diamond? It makes me sick. I did read about the story in the newspaper, yes. Ask about fishermen. Wish people would keep stuff to themselves sometimes, you know? Okay. Ask about fishermen. Ah, that fellow Doug? He's to blame for all of this, isn't he? Ask about Doug. Oh, I have a name now. Right? Ask about Doug. Is that just gonna be synonymous with the fisherman? Yeah, okay. So we know Doug is a thing now. Doug the fisherman. Maybe the whole thing is a dream from when Nancy fell asleep on the train. Wake up. My goodness, no. If folks found you a bit annoying before, you'll never live it down if you start disturbing people's sleep. Oh, because it's waking up other people, right? Can't use any of the outside doors. There's plenty of doors to the outside on the first floor. Quite a few, really. But we can't go outside yet. It's the mud room. The mud room is interesting. Look at you. It's brown. Okay. Look at men's boots. Brown shoelaces, huh? Mud. It's always the shoes. Water out. Turn sink out. Looks. The basin is low and has a brass spout and faucet. There's a rubber hose attached to the spout, which you presume helps with boot washing. Turn spout. Turn spout. None of it was in the baskets. We checked all the bottom. Well, did we actually check? Look down. The floor of the mudroom is tilted in a straight course of alternating colors. Some tiles are cracked due to many years of wear and tear. Look. Shoebox. Look in cabinet. Wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies. Okay, look in cubbies. The cubbies hold boots. Look in empty cubby. Can't use cubby in this game. In cubby. Okay, so it's just cubbies hold boots. Okay. Clothing. Various items of clothing hangers on the hooks. They look like work clothes. Wear clothing. Clothes don't look like they would fit me. Look in pockets. Look in clothes. Look in basket. Take the top off and show that it's empty. Yeah, we had those empty before. So we probably should check here later when something changes, I'm assuming. Nothing in the vase. Open drawer. Open cabinet. Oh my god, open cupboard. In cupboard. This contains stacks of lodge brochures. Okay, so we got the brochures. We can't open the doors. Hey, can we open the door to the top balcony? Oh, shit. Alright, that'll help. The balcony provides a spectacular view of the grounds below. You can move further along the balcony to the west and east. Oh, shit. In the front western section of the lodge, to the west, you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. Look. Lodge. Front western section of the lodge. From here, you can see part of the balcony. An abutment supported by round wooden pillars protects the doorways and walls from the worst of the weather and provides welcome shade. The single door leads into the parlor. Climb down. Accomplish anything. Look, trees. Look ground. Grass on this side of the lodge is in pretty good condition, except for the area near the side door. Look, vines. Look, foliage. Look, bushes. Look, grass. Okay. Look, railing. Okay. This is the front eastern section of the lodge. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the forest. West of here is the lodge's front door. I don't know, you can see out here. I'm not sure what you're talking about. It's too dark. No grass. Grass near this part of the lodge has been trodden on over many years, forming a path that deviates from the laid stones. Look, stones. Look, bushes. Look, bush. Those are decorative bushes. Jack has worked hard to keep them trim. Okay, look, door. Look, roof. Look up. Look disappointed. Look lodge from here. To the front eastern section lodge. From here you can see part of the balcony. An abutment supported by round wooden pillars protects the doorways and walls from the worst of the weather. Single door leads into the mud room. Look, walls. The walls and pillars are constructed of solid, sturdy timber. Look, rail. Look, guard. Look, pillar. Oh, player. Walls and pillars are constructed of solid, sturdy timber. Look, moon. Can't use moon in this game? Well, that's a fucking pity. Look, balcony. The balcony stretches across the front of the house. You're sure it offers a lovely view of the grounds. Look, grounds. All you can see right now is inky blackness. Look down. Look, grass. Look up. The stars are dazzling. They're never this bright back home. But if you look stars, you can't see. Okay, that's fine. Can we like walk off of here or something? Like accidentally walk off or something? Jump off balcony. You're a mineralogist, not an acrobat. Oh, that's true. She could have night blindness. Jump. Jump up. course of action yields no results. Climb down balcony. Grab balcony? You decide against it. Sleep. You aren't tired right now. Shower. The plumbing for that action is not here. Undress. There's no reason to undress here. Where to go next? Okay. Well, we can go out there. That's cool. I don't think it gave us anything, though. I think mostly it's just about talking to people right now, but I'm not sure which questions I need to ask them. Also, I don't know if I can get any... We have this ice pick we haven't used on anything. And this glass can fill water. It gave us more disappointment, word. So I'm like, where are we going here, you know? Unlocked door. Open door, it's locked. But we did hear the shuffling of paper. AG Studio by Chris Jones, model 360. We got Doug. But we've already asked everybody about Doug. Getting official and to find a diamond inside, yeah. That is weird. That's a little weird. Bedroom Jack is sharing with Corvus. Judging from the crate haphazardly filled with clothes, Jack didn't get much notice regarding this new living arrangement. Especially against the back wall containing many small drawers. There's a pitcher and a drinking glass. You also have a low coffee table, a writing desk, bookcase, plush armchair, and a pair of beds. Huh. Look, cat. Oil paintings are hung over the two beds in the room. One features a majestic mountain range, and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying on grass surrounded by flowers. That reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met, a tuxedo cat. Maybe we should ask about the cats. Can I take the picture? I don't think you can. Where would you put it? Yeah. He doesn't let you. She loves cats. Did I ask anybody else about cats? Oh, Dido. She is before my time, I'm afraid. I hear she was a very sweet little cat. Even Nessa liked her. Oh, it's a pet. Okay. Oh, no, it won't let you take the pictures. It just says get your own water. Ask about cat. Yeah, that was Dido, my ma's cat. A real sweetheart. She loved that cat so much she had that painting done in her honor once she passed. I mean, after Dido passed. Okay. Ask about Dido. Oh yeah, Dido. She was great. Loved everyone, even Nessa. Ha! Okay. Ask about Dido. Oh, Dido, my mother doted on that cat. She was very friendly to everyone. Lived to a ripe old age. Nessa's expression softens briefly. I miss her. What I know about that? Yeah, okay. Interesting, okay. So Dido is the family cat. Passed away a while ago, unfortunately. Looks like we talked to everybody about Dido now. No, we already asked about paintings and the fisherman with you. Oh yeah, we didn't specifically say the name, but she just said I love cats, right? Ask about Dido. I love cats, yeah. That's what I got for paintings. Ask about death. Nancy, and I wouldn't want to pry. Ask about noodles. Ask about Garnet. Jack said this place used to be a mining town. Yeah, we're full of answers, Kimmy. Okay, so we got allergies. I should know Dido is a cat. That is pretty sus. But no, we have Dido as a cat. We got Doug the fisherman. We got the painter. Oh, we talked about the painter with everybody. We talked about allergies with Margot and Evan specifically. Margot the vampire. We can't go outside. It won't let us go outside anywhere because it's too dark. There's something we're missing here that needs to happen. Some action needs to happen. Oh, the water's still on. Nice. Let's lock the door. Take another shower. Turn on bath. Turn on shower. Undress. Take shower. Maybe we didn't take the shower yet. Maybe that's part of it as well. And if you don't lock it, of course, you die. Did you hear someone trying to open the bathroom door? Probably just the sound of plumbing. Ah, that was refreshing. Okay. Get out. Oh, can we take another one? I suppose we could see. Gets right back in. No, the first shower wasn't good enough. We're just gonna take another. A falouche. Okay. Dress. Open door. Wait, hold on. Unlock door. Okay, I'm gonna leave the shower on, of course. Like a fucking weirdo. I took a shower, though. Sleep, bed. Sit on bed. That's not a bed. I mean, it can be, but... Unlock the door and try shower again? Well, it'll probably just kill us. Lie down. Lay down. Hey, I won't let you. I just took a shower and I was trying to be murdered. Who was it? Who was it? What did it? Did you try to murder me? Ask about murder. Look, Margot. Oh wait, check Oh yeah. She's probably still in the tub. If nobody else has moved, I can't imagine anything else has happened here. Yeah. Margot is soaking in her bath. So we know important allergy information. This is what we do know. That's what's stuck out most in our notebook. Nevis and Evan didn't get along as kids. Evan's father promised lodge and lands to Nathan's family after he dies, and Margot never ate garlic. So we got that much information out of them so far. I, 'cause, 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 ' Weird for her to leave the bath trying to kill us and then go back. Yeah. Everybody's back to where they were. Interesting. We don't have locks to open those things. Can't think of anything else in. Look in wardrobe. Dusty, cobby old junk. There's a cane, a blanket, an old lamp, and some books. Books. Fake books. Open books. Grab books. Oh my god, would you grab the book? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jesus. Grab light. Too high, too hot, too high, leave it alone. Grab light. Grab lantern. Grab candle. Grab lamp. Oh, let us. Oh, that lamp. The old lamp's probably broken and probably a house for spiders. Better leave it where it's at. Look lamp. Take shade. Grab green shade. Grab green. Grab towel. Grab blanket. Grab moth. Grab spider. Love lamp. Love lamp. Apparently there's a mystery afoot here, but I am not great at collecting clues. I'm trying to think of proper questions to ask them to continue on this allergy conversation, but nothing's quite coming up in the brain. Let's look at our inventory again. No, we already know about that. Issue of Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Beautiful mug, drinking glass, your fat, powder. Nancy not tired. Almonds colorful and palatable, and harder than most rocks you've studied. Chronologist Lupe engraved with a name and attached to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things, but only in my inventory. Nothing scratch its shell. Ice pick almonds? Ice almonds. Almond. Look, ice pick. Grape almonds? What else can we do with almonds? Or an almond be troublesome to put? Pour glass. Nope, okay. Pour whiskey in glass. I don't have any water right now. The fuck does... Pour... Rub almonds on self. Feels like you expect it would. Let's see here. Put whiskey into glasses. That's what I was thinking. But... Put whiskey in glass. Put whiskey in drinking glass. Fill drinking glass with whiskey. Okay. Stout stems and stubby bases. Grab glass. way these glasses are made, they aren't useful for much more than drinking. Isn't that enough? Maybe I can find more versatile drinking glasses in the kitchen. I don't think we'd want to get our drinking glass messed up. It's for listening, after all. Shut up, Nancy. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe we can close this door. We listen with drinking glass. Hear any noise at the bar, even with the aid of the drinking glass? Wait. Locked door. Can't hear them at all, huh? Listen. Usual from here. Listen with drinking glass. Open door. Is there an item we're missing? Look in stove. Look stove. Open stove. Look oven. Look stove. That's stove. Stovetop. Ice pick jack. Give soot jack. Nah, you keep that. Give powder jack. Give powder, fuck Nessa. I don't want it, go away. Wield ice pick. You can't use wield in this game. Off. See here. Yeah, we know help Jack with dishes. Oh wait, have we not done helping it with dishes yet? Is that what we forgot to do? We did help, right? Help with dishes in here. Oh. You help Jack wash the dishes. Thanks, miss. Lots more dishes than usual. Okay. Happy to help. A note has been added to your notebook. Now I gotta go see Mrs. Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. And of course, I need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed. And I don't want to keep Margot waiting. Forget about that last one, won't you? We got a lot of good information, though. We got a lot of good information out of that, just by poking around. Don't want to keep her waiting, do you, Jack, huh? Okay. Listen. Father's will has to be around somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can't be found, we might have to proceed as planned. Take our chances. That little gold-digging hussy complicates things. Speaking of that, I found out something interesting recently. It could help us deal with her, but we'll talk about that another time. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, madam. Ooh. Ooh. Are you still here? You are. Okay. Okay, they went to bed. Ask about toddy. Jack brings me a hot toddy every night before I go to bed. If you want, I can get him to make one for you. Well, thanks, Mr. Richards, but you're very kind to offer. Oh, he's got the hot toddy there. Look, toddy. The hot toddy looks warm and comforting. I prefer herbal tea myself. Put almonds in toddy. Damn it. We took a shower twice. There's that hot toddy. Okay. Oh yeah, we left that going. Don't worry about that. I just want to see if there's someone else around here faffing about, or if something's moved. I don't think it has. Open door. Is this all closed? Oh. Oh, she's sleeping. This is a pretty large bedroom. There's a love seat and a warm chair. Yep. Door. Nessa is here. Look, Nessa. She's gently snoring and fast asleep. Interesting. Interesting. We can just go in here and fucking around? Open. Open the wardrobe. No, that's a wardrobe. Nothing in there. Fart. You can't use fart in this game? That's fucked up. Smell Nessa. Doesn't notice anything of note. Look Nessa. Talk Nessa. Can't talk to her right now. You left her door unlocked though. That's interesting. Ask about sleep. Nessa's asleep. You can't talk to her right now. Okay, take a seat. Would you like to sit in the armchair or the love seat? Walk close to the furniture you'd like to sit on, or be more specific. Sit chair. Alright, now you can just watch her. Alright, but you can't do that. You're superstitious about spitting in a room with a mirror? Oh! Interesting. Sit on Nessa. That's locked. Yeah, that's what's his face is. Oh. Look, Orvis. Orvis is fast asleep. Open suitcase. Mirror soot. Look, just locked tight. Open drawer. In drawer. You're searching through all the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other sort of brick and brack. Green. Ladies do not oh yeah, unless it's murdered, of course. That's right. Thing. There's no voice acting in this game. Wow. Ice pick the lawyer. Okay. Alright, let's look at our notebook here. Eavesdrop on the door. Okay, Nessa can't find a will. Nessa is dealing with Margot. Yeah. Go to the dining room. Okay. We helped Jack, so now we have to eavesdrop on the boudoir door, huh? Okay, we got some eavesdropping to do. There's no music in this. I'm playing a background video. Listen with drinking glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear the conversation behind the boudoir door. Let's have a look. Oh, Monsieur, you are wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. Mon Dieu. Sorry about that, but you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? It does, more's the pity, but I think it's working. Here's some muffled cries. Shh, you gotta keep it down, especially tonight, so many ears around. You're right, of course. This must remain our little secret. Voices go silent for a little while. Alright, I think we're done here. I gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed. Of course. Merci, Jack. Your days and nights are so very long. You got that right, and I'm not done yet. Having all these folks in the lodge, I gotta work that much harder. I'm sure they will be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. I hope so. Bonne nuit, Jack. Good night. Hear footsteps coming towards the door. Then quickly, you duck behind the big blue chest. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves his boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Outstanding. Fantastic detective work, Nancy. You're a natural. Ooh, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimmy and I have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Chapter Excursions. Chapter 2 Excursions. Okay, Nancy, I'm all ready. Let's go. Somebody blew the fucking bridge up. I wish we could stay here longer. It's such an interesting old place and such intriguing folks. I know what you mean. I can see that you need a minute. I'll meet you at the front door. Thanks, Kimmy. What a peculiar place. Whoa, buddy, that is wild. Okay, it took us a little while, but we made it here. I'm glad I went through the chapter again and got that extra information with the drinking glass. And also we got other information there. Meet Kimmy front door. Nessa can't find a will. We got a lot of information in that night. Nathan risks losing his Indian status if he's caught off reservation. We got the fisherman's name. We got the painter's name. We got the drinking glass earlier. And of course, Nessa and Evan don't get along. And it seems like there's a little bit of a secret with Jack and Margot, huh? Very interesting. Oh. Talk to Margot. How are you doing today, Margot? I'm feeling a bit under the weather today, mademoiselle. My body aches a little, and I'm coming down with something, perhaps. I hope you're feeling better soon. Merci. Look, Margot. It's all Neb! Margot is reclining on a plush chaise lounge. She looks a bit listless. Ask about Jack. Jack is so helpful. What would we do without him? I'm sure if you'd ask, he'd be happy to help you too. I bet. I bet. Goes bath and surprise her when she comes in. Alright, I'm going to stop that here for now. It's a good time to stop at Chapter 2. Chapter 1 probably took us a little long. Longer than I thought it would, but that's okay. This game's a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with it. It's very interesting finding old things out and just kind of picking your brain to find specific. No problem, Doomwhite. Thank you for being here. And YouTubers, thank you so much for watching. I'd say give this a try if you like the old Sierra games, and hopefully you plunder around a lot less than I did. But it's fun. It's fun looking into everything and looking harder into everything that these games kind of bring out in your brain. But until next time, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that. Please like and subscribe, and also appreciate that. Positive vibes, and have a good night.